Hello, everybody. Thank you, Kitten, for the sub, and thank you for the 1,000 bits. Jesus. Thank you, Kitten. The resub and the gifted sub. Holy shit. The Real Alpaca, welcome. Elise, welcome. Melody, welcome. Stay safe and take care, Mel. You catch up with chat.
I'm trying to bite into my celery without making noise. It's not working.
Stuck it. You might need to put on push to talk.
Ah!
Until your celery is finished.
No.
I'm not going anywhere. Oh, okay. Okay, I gotta spin the wheel for Kitten. Let me see.
Gotta spin twice.
No, 4 times actually. Jesus. Because he resubbed, he gifted a sub, and then he gave 1,000 bits, which is $10. Jeez. So that's 2 every $5 I give him a spin, so that's 4 spins.
Kitten, did you get paid?
I think he did.
I think Ken got paid. That's what's going on.
I think so. Alright, Kitten, you get 4 spins.
Ken, where do you work? I want to work where you work.
He does construction and a shitload of overtime from what he told me.
Ah, I've done construction before.
Ooh. Kitten gets a penguin nap.
I like that it's so funny.
Spin number 2.
Ah! My cheese! It fell on my lap.
Oh shit, another penguin nap.
All the penguin naps.
Congratulations, Kitten. Okay, spin number 3. Okay, Kitten, pick a Steam code. Spin number 4. ASMR. Okay. Hey, kitten. I love you. Here you go. I did on the 21st. My next one is on the 7th. Oh, shit.
I'll give them some good ASMR. Welcome.
Eating ASMR?
Eating ASMR. You
Alright,
come
kitten.
from a mukbang?
Oh, jeez. I would love a mukbang from Index. Where the fuck you want?
It's just gonna be celery.
Oh, that's a lot
You
of
know
celery.
it. Celery and Gruyere cheese is very good. I'm so fancy.
Alright, kitten. Love you too, wife penguin. Okay, I love you too, kitten. You can either pick a Steam code from the list or give it to somebody else or whatever. One other penguin that, fuck it. You know the drill. They say.
Do what you want, kitten. You're a mod now.
There's a list now?
I have to get your help, Pet Penguin, to put stuff put the voice stuff on my stream.
What do you mean?
You know how your little fishy bones.
The channel points?
Yeah. Your channel points, how you can redeem them for voice things.
Yeah. Oh,
Teach me,
you
sensei.
mean the sound?
Teach me, sensei.
The
Yeah.
sound alerts?
Yeah.
Oh, that's easy. It's an extension. Set it up in Twitch.
Do I look that smart to you?
Oh, okay, I can show you later.
I just ask a few, just ask Elise and some other people how much how good I am at getting things done on my stream.
Oh dear.
Who wants to see from a game?
Technology and Index don't go together, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Oh, also speaking of Steam codes in game, I was playing that Lord of the Rings game. It's really good.
You stream it?
No, I didn't. It's just really good. It's gonna be my own personal enjoyment. I'll never stream it just so that I can have like a list. You know.
You want that private experience, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Are you giving your game to Melody, kitten? You gotta tell me. You need to confirm with me who you're giving it to. It's up to you, kitten. You hold the power in your hand to give whoever you want that fucking code. That fucking code.
Index is only good when it comes to Streamlabs. I'm putting random shit on our Streamlabs.
Like what?
Have you seen my Streamlabs?
No, I don't think I have.
Look,
I mean, mine's pretty cluttered, so I can't really say shit.
I'll show you the glory that is my Streamlabs.
Oh dear. This.
If it loads.
Doggo petting engine. Huh.
Asking the streaming gods for perfect settings. Okay, so this is my starting scene. If it'll come up, if it'll go. It's doing that thing.
Raising up.
Yeah, it does this every time. So I have Gunpla, Talking, D&D, Amnesia. This is my starting sequence stream. Then I have this one. This was my original stream.
Uh-huh.
Among Us. Art. Movie. Valorant. Scary games. This is the one that I use all the time now. Look, it's you.
Oh hey.
I
am present.
So I'm just gonna pull this all the way up. This
Oh
is
my.
all
Oh, what the fuck?
from here to here are all the games that I have that will just show up automatically, and they're tied specifically to that game and nothing else.
Doesn't that slow your shit down, way down?
No, it doesn't.
It uses up a lot more CPU, no?
No, it doesn't.
Really?
Because they only proc whenever it's up. So it's not an if and or statement. It just procs whenever it's up.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
like this one. The only thing that this one uses a lot of is this GIF right here.
Did you make that?
No, I found it online and I stole it.
Uh-oh.
This one's one I like.
Amnesia, huh?
Uh-huh. I'm very proud of this overlay, okay? It looks real good. Alright. I'm good!
Oh, index.
I'm dying, alright?
Oh, I might do that. I should probably do that. Have, like, specific games
Yeah,
pop up.
you tie them so you go in and then you capture a specific window,
Uh-huh.
and it'll only capture the window that you tie it to. It's actually a lot easier, and I don't know why a lot of other VTubers just have the game capture on.
Well, you have to, like, turn on whichever one you want
No.
displaying, right?
No. Just if that game is open, it'll open up.
But aren't they layered on top of each other?
Yeah. Yeah, they are.
One like the
Yeah.
one on the top just block all the ones at the bottom?
Nope. It doesn't. It's transparent because it doesn't exist unless you have that game open. It doesn't
You
exist.
can set window capture to that.
So window capture and game capture can both be set to that.
Is it a setting?
Yeah, it's a setting.
Allow transparency, is that it?
No. It's when you go in, you have to open it back up.
Or like right now it says looking for a game to capture.
Uh-huh.
You just turn
Right?
you turn
You
auto
don't
off.
have
Okay.
Yeah,
you turn auto off and you do specific window. Okay, I see. I see. I just have one that does
and it's forever tied to that specific window.
Okay. I just got out from work and the first thing I did was to support wife. Oh god, kitten. We learned Nuck going to drive now. Yeah, you don't crash. Don't crash, kitten. But thank you so much for the donations. I appreciate it.
Please don't crash, kitten. We would miss you.
That'd be pretty bad, yeah. Real Alpaca? Real Alpaca, how you doing? Good to see you again. You're one of Boku's friends that I met, I believe? Or Zentrals. I met some VTubers from Norway. They're really awesome. But okay, we are here to do Ekin Higurashi, and we left off Higuhugu. We left off with Rena having got a double kill on Tepe and Rena, and then the gang went to go play treasure hunting in the junkyard and found the corpses, and then Rena had to confess.
Yeah, hi, I'm almost dead. Oh no, please don't die.
Don't die.
Please don't die. Wait, are you like almost dead? Like do we have to give you a miracle pill?
No, I think you're about to fall asleep.
Oh, okay, all right. I was like concerned if the Princess Bride was going on.
Oh no, I don't think so.
I don't know. If it is the Princess Bride, just know that don't trust a Sicilian when death is on the line. Alright, I'm good.
Nerd!
I'm Zen and Boki's friend.
Yeah.
So the real alpaca.
Are you also from Norway? The real alpaca? It must be late as heck for you if you are. Yeah, Zen and Boku are my Norwegian VTuber wives. Yeah, they're both my wives now.
I understand that.
You understand?
Yeah, I have a friend from Germany who's my wife.
Nice.
We don't talk a lot anymore, but I've known her for like 4 years.
Oh,
4 or 5 years.
Hey.
Yeah. Yeah, we're big Lord of the Rings fans. That's why we know each other.
Nerds.
Yep.
Nerds.
Shut the fuck up.
Mine's 2 and you too, Pengu. Yeah. I guess we're all married now. Big fucking marriage. Huge fucking marriage, Jesus. Yes, it's 3:15 a.m. now. I gotta wake up at 5. Oh my god, real alpaca, why? Did you sleep till now, or like, did you stay up all night?
I did
Oh,
that last night.
why do you do this?
I was playing with Twitchy, and I was like, I'm really tired. And he was like, yeah, my dad just brought me in some moosh. And I'm like, some moosh? Why are you having moosh when it's breakfast time? And he's like, look at the clock. Look at the clock.
Oh no.
I'm 2 hours ahead of you. I'm like, oh, it's almost 11. He's like, yeah, it's really late.
Uh-oh. That was my last night too. Oh my god, kitten, why do you do this? How do you do this? Make sure the heckin' game is capturing. Now we gotta share it.
Yeah, share that with me. Thank you.
Remember the last time I forgot?
I usually remind you.
We're at the end of chapter 6. Of chapter 6.
Aww, one of my celery was gross.
I think we read the tip. Yes, we did.
I don't remember.
The forestry letter where they're talking about how they're gonna go fucking chop down trees.
Oh,
and
yeah.
And then we're like, uh-oh.
Oh, no!
She believed that if she kept laughing, then she would be happy. She believed that if she cared about someone, that person would care for her as well. Nope. Nope. Nope, that's not how it works. Now you get backstabbed. Leaving the sad memories behind, the girl turned forward to face tomorrow. Without being spoiled, without relying on anyone, all alone, to carve a path toward the future. What awaits her? Is it happiness? Is it unhappiness? Tsumihoroboshi. I wanted to love someone, but the truth is, I wanted to be loved. Ain't that always the way? Welcome! Nerd! Next, the problem is that all celery is gross. Uh-oh.
Elise! You don't know the joys of celery and the fact that I'm legitimately
enjoying it?
No, celery is negative in calories.
Because like you spend more energy eating it.
Spending more energy eating the celery, so therefore it is great.
But then you have the cheese.
Yeah, the world balances out.
Would you like a hot dog?
No.
Our shaved ice is the best you've ever tasted.
I doubt that.
You can have it with strawberry syrup, melon syrup, or Hawaiian blue syrup. Oh my god, Hawaiian blue. Oh, my favorite. Tire or takoyaki roulette. The winner is packed with a ton of mustard. There are a great many booths at this year's Watanagashi Festival. So you eating celery is basically exercising your mouth?
Yes!
I know another way you can do that.
God damn it! Yeah, by talking and actually doing my job.
Anything... I wasn't thinking about that, actually. But... Anything can become a festival if there are vendors selling food and music for bond dances, I thought. What's a bond dance?
You know, in anime...
They dance around a bonfire?
Yeah.
Okay. I've seen that.
Yeah.
It's still June, but it had been extremely hot the past few days. Almost as if it's already summer.
You're extremely hot. We're just in the background dying.
Thank you. Thank you for noticing.
Oh my god, you're so welcome.
Oh, thank you. Oh my god. When you have a June festival with Bond dance music under this kind of weather, the only thing that's missing to make it a perfect summer festival is fireworks. This is Kumagi. Oishi-san, can you hear me? Over. I heard a voice coming from my portable radio.
No, are we Oishi-san?
He finally shows up. With this earphone, it looks a little like I'm secretly listening to horse races while on duty. This is Oishi. I can hear you loud and clear. The town counts... Oh, you want to read them?
You do it.
No, you can do it. At least... Wait, you got that fucking mouthful of celery, though.
No, I'm almost done.
Okay.
The town councilors gave us a lot of food. We have udon, yakisoba, and pork belly stew, and some barley tea.
No. You mean the barley tea we can drink on duty, or the one we can't drink on duty?
No. You know the one.
If it's a canned drink, I'll take it. If it's in a cup, don't worry about it.
Roger that. All the members of the town council are here to say hi. Council is here to say hi. We have the mayor and the head of the Sonozaki family, too. Oh, those damn Sonozakis.
Oh, God. What? That old bag Oreo is here? Can you tell her that I'm patrolling right now and don't know when I'll be back?
Well, I don't think I can do that for you, sir. She knows you have a portable radio, so she told me to tell you and bring you here. She looks really mad.
Uh-oh.
What did you do? What did you do, Penguin?
What?
Why is she so mad at us?
I didn't do anything.
What did you do? I know you did something.
I didn't pee on anybody, I swear.
I see. Mark that down for a fetish that now we know Penguin has.
No! God! Just feet, that's it. No poop, no pee, nothing else. Oof. I'm gonna laugh the next button you pop.
I don't wear that many button-down shirts anymore.
Because you popped them all?
No!
Gets on people's chests as a punishment. I don't enjoy it. I just want to hurt people. I do that.
Penguin just wants to see the world burn.
Pretty much. I'm getting my tools in the truck and still have an hour drive. Jesus, kitten. Catting is above higher than the law. Oh my god, in Norway that was almost illegal to work that long. What the fuck? 11.5 hours? Jesus. Yeah.
11.5 hours?
That's a lot.
That's not too long.
It's long for me. I've done a 12-hour shift before, and that was just death. I wanted to die after that.
My dad used to work 18-hour shifts, so...
Yeah, but
those are now illegal in the United States.
Like, you don't even have enough time to really sleep. Or get home and sleep for like 2 hours, maybe? Jesus.
So usually for construction and stuff, you do off and on.
Uh-huh.
So usually if Ken's working that many hours, he's doing 3 days off, 4 days off. 3 days on, 4 days off.
Yeah, probably. Oh, welcome, Ashley. I gotta do the arda. No! I'm sure it'll be a stroke that kills her.
Damn, Alicia coming in hard today.
Damn. Roger that. Tell her with extreme courtesy that I'll be back soon. Please. Oh well, I guess I'll have to go back and mingle with the locals. All of a sudden, a group of kids came running towards me from behind.
Oh, sorry.
After a quick look at them, I noticed that they were the granddaughter of the old bag and her friends. They occupied a corner of the shooting gallery stall, making a lot of noise. Mion Sonozaki. When acting her age, she's a cute, normal girl. But do I ever hate it when she acts like a member of the Sonozaki family? She'll be the boss of Okinomiya Yakuza territory in 10 or 20 years. Just you wait to see. And while I was thinking things like that, I noticed that Mion wasn't the one taking leadership of her group this time. It was the boy. Maybe I should turn down the audio a little bit.
I think it's fine.
Sure, the music volume?
Yeah.
Alright. I noticed that Mion wasn't the one taking leadership, it was the boy. That boy, I know him. He just moved here recently. The boy from the Maibara mansion. Eiichi Maibara. Maibara-kun, was it? Heard that the Maibara family is from the city, and they're supposedly very rich too. But he doesn't flaunt his family's wealth, and he has a good reputation because of that. Hi, Ashley. Even though he just moved here, he's already adjusted to his new school, and he's popular with his classmates too. Everyone in the village seems to like him as well. He's very interesting to watch, as a person of many moods. Boys of his age sure have a lot of energy. To be young again. Hey, you're up next, Rena. You're lucky it's your turn.
Rena, are you okay? Are you feeling sick? I don't know why this voice is this way today. I don't know. It's me.
It's a celery.
It's a celery. It's a celery.
Clog in your throat.
I don't normally eat. Yeah. I'm sorry. I guess I have to pass on taking a shot. Okay. Okay. We should take a break for a bit. I knew it would be her!
Uh-oh.
So, that would make it my turn, no? Victory shall be mine! Oh well, you gotta kill somebody else, it's gonna be great! Yeah.
The baby voice. This is so great. Nope, lol is some days that are long, but some are not. Like Friday was a 6.5 hours. Or Monday through Friday and sometimes Saturday. Jesus.
I see. So you do when Tim probably works till the work is done then for the day.
Oh, really? Like whenever they need them?
Well, and I used to work construction. I worked at a concrete manufacturing place.
Damn, Index. I see you all big and strong with the fucking
I was a receptionist, but they always made me lift concrete and shit.
You're like, you're big and strong. You can do that, right?
I started not being able to, which is why I quit.
Oh.
Because my shoulder started like dislocating all the time.
Well, that's not good.
And so I went from being able to lift like 140 to like being able to lift maybe 30 pounds.
Oh, Jesus. Index, no.
My sister's over here like, I've got this 200-pound thing and I can lift it on my own. You think I'm buff? My sister's over there like, fucking the power of Grayskull.
Fucking She-Hulk over there.
Or She-Ra. Well, yeah.
Real
By the power of Grayskull.
Nerd. Real Alpaca says we do 7.5-hour days and 37.5-hour month. Really? You mean week? And the monthly pay is like 2,500 to 3,000 on a basic job in a grocery store. But I'm CEO in a small business. I get 300 a month too. What? 3,000? Mean? Are you talking? Wait. Talking USD or Norwegian currency? What do they use in Norway? They have their own dollar?
I believe they use the euro.
Oh, okay. Concrete is the law, pretty much.
Concrete is great. You just have to make sure. Oh, USD? Okay, nice.
Oh, wow, that's a lot, actually. You get 300 a month or 3,000, do you mean?
No euro here.
Okay. You get 3,000 a month USD is what you're saying, Alpaca?
Sounds really weird, but like the sound of the cicadas is so calming. Like this sounds like the weirdest thing, but since we've been playing this game, every time I hear the regular cicadas and even the Higurashi, it's just like calming, you know? Like the regular cicadas are really calming
Oh,
because
these are.
that's what we're hearing right now. These are the regular cicadas,
Oh, that sounds like
and then
crickets.
the Higurashi is like this is a cicada,
That was a cricket. Don't
but
crickets
they
sound
make
like that? I thought crickets sounded like that. Are crickets and
like
cicadas the same thing?
no, but they make similar noises.
Hmm.
But yeah, that sounds like a cicada.
I
Or
get
it could
three.
be a cricket. I don't know. It's pretty calming anyway. This game is so calming for me.
Is it?
Yeah.
Uh,
It's like really weird.
with backstabbing and
It's
murder.
like really weird. Like the moments in it. Like my favorite story was Shion's when she was like reminiscing about things.
Uh huh.
And like you could hear the Higurashi in the background and it just I don't know, it was just like so weird because
Well,
I loved it.
while Shion was losing her fucking mind
Yeah.
over a boy.
Over a boy. It's
She lost
just
her fucking mind over a boy
I
she liked.
release a box of cicadas into Indy's room. My cat will eat them.
Uh oh.
Comfy mortal with love. What?
Basically.
It's the best. It's the best way to mortal them all. It's with love.
Real alpaca, 300 a month isn't that much. 300 USD? You mean a week? 300 a month is not much. I make more.
That's
I make more than that.
I make twice that.
Oh my. Oh my. Make like
It's
maybe 2,000 a month.
I make like 800.
I'm rich, I guess. I don't know. Oh, fuck. No, I just got a lot of bills too, so kind of
No,
fucks.
I'm really pissed because our franchisee just bought another franchise in Colorado, and they make about 15 an hour,
Uh-oh.
and I make 9, and our prices are the exact same.
Oh wow.
So yeah, you can understand why I'm a little pissy.
I make from 2,000 to 6,000 a month. That's pretty good, kitten. That's pretty good. You also live in a state where the jobs pay more. The minimum is higher, yes. Minimum is 14 right now.
Minimum is I think 7.25 here.
But then again,
Arby's pays $20 an hour.
Arby's?
Yeah.
Dang.
We actually have a worker shortage right now in my state, and so like most places are paying you a lot of money. I think starting at Walmart, it's 14 an hour, 14 to 15, and there's a bonus as well. My job is literally the only one that's keeping our pays low.
Wow.
And then they're like, I don't know why no one is paying for anything, blah blah blah. I'm like, well, Arby's pays $18 an hour. And there's a salon right across the street that pays commission based, and most of their stylists get about $20 to $30 an hour.
Jesus.
So
Well,
it's kind of understandable. In Norway, we don't have a minimum wage. Ooh.
that's rough. You could pay nothing.
Well, see, there's a good and a bad thing about a minimum wage. A minimum wage can kind of screw workers over because it can make it
The
it
price
can
of
make it so that
goods?
people will just pay you the minimum wage. But see, now that we're in a worker shortage, there's competition in the market,
Yeah.
and so now people are putting out like, oh, you want to answer phones? $25 an hour. They're giving you more money to work now. You want to flip burgers? I think McDonald's starts at about 17, 18 too.
Wow.
Right here.
Well, here in Cali, rent is expensive, so they have to pay more.
Yeah, fuck it. Fuck all of you.
Why?
because you're all moving here. Get the fuck out of my state. Like, legitimately, I'm so fucking pissed about it because we legitimately don't even have enough resources to, like, support the amount of people coming in. And then people are complaining. And I just want our governor to be like, no, no one else can move here.
I don't know if that's legal.
Well, it should be because we legitimately, they're estimating with as many people who are coming in, we will run out of drinking water.
Just get it from other places then, wouldn't you?
No. We're the second driest state in the union. Like, Nevada is the first driest, then it's us, then it's like New Mexico or Arizona. No, it's like New Mexico, then it's Arizona, and then it's like California. So we are like super fucking dry. And then doesn't want me to move near her and give her head tax. No, I don't. Stay out of my state.
Hold on, I'm moving to Utah. BRB.
We had to go on full water restrictions again. Yeah, we're not even actually in a drought. Like a super bad drought. We went into full water restrictions because we were going to be out of drinking water by last month if we didn't.
Uh-oh.
With how people are, like, because I don't know what it is about people from California and, like, other states, but, like, y'all think that water, like, is just so fucking abundant. Like, we have so many people from the East Coast coming out here, and I mean, I get it. Like, I've been to the East Coast. Like, it was a legitimately culture shock for me to see that much water in the middle of winter. Like, you have no idea how much anxiety I got from looking at, like, rivers in the middle of winter and seeing them filled to the brim. Like, to me, like, where I'm from, like, that is signs of concern, and, like, that means you're gonna flood, that means, like, all these other things. And, like, for me, like, that was, like, gave me such bad anxiety, and people are like, oh, no, it's normally like this. And I'm like, what? Why? Why? There's so much water over here.
You prefer water over Elise's head pets?
Yes, I do.
Ah, shit. Oof.
I love you, Elise.
We have
I love everybody, but
Ellie has water shortages too.
We're concerned. We're so concerned about our water right now.
There's tariff for workers who are in the workers union though, and is on 19 USD usually, but it depends on the work you have. But it's never under.
Oh, that's really good. So you have union tariffs.
I'm up to New Hampshire.
Okay. It's like that year round. Yeah, I went up to New York and I saw Niagara Falls. And it's a lot of water. Well, like, I've been to the ocean. I've been to California, right? I've been to Oceanside, California. And I've seen the ocean. And I can fathom the ocean.
That's salt water though.
But, like, I can fathom the ocean. Like, I know that the ocean is that big. And don't even say, oh, it's salt water, because y'all can desalinate.
You can, yeah?
Y'all can desalinate.
Why don't you come down here then? Fuck it. Leave Utah. What's wrong, Index?
I don't like the policy they have.
Oh my god.
I like my free market.
Free market is bad, though.
I like my free market.
Free market, no health and safety regulations, no minimum wage, no air conditioning, no nothing.
I like my free market.
It's no fire escapes. That's cool, right?
That's not free market.
Free market is what?
Free market would be like so here in Utah we're a right to work state. It's kind of nice. So, like, say how right now I want to quit my job. I can tell my boss, fuck you, I quit. Fuck you. Giving the big middle finger. And they can't take legal action against me, and they have to give me my last paycheck.
We can do that here in California.
But they don't have to hire me again.
You mean they don't have to hire you?
Or my job can, like, fire me for insubordination.
Our job can do that too.
As long as it's not specific things, they can fire me, and I'm okay with that. You know, you guys have water shortages.
We can.
Showers impossible. Son of a bitch.
I could just quit my job too and not have any legal
Can't kill
ramifications.
water in a mess.
I don't know what you're talking about, Index.
Would already be doing so. You can't cure salt water. Yeah, you can. You can. So they actually can take.
Oh, you like your guns? Okay. Okay, I forgot.
No, I don't even own a gun. It has nothing to do with
Well, no,
that.
you could do the same shit you listed in California. You can just quit your job.
It's true. Yeah, I mean, true.
What do you mean by free market? Free market, I understand, is there's no government regulations on business, right?
Yes and no.
Okay, what is it?
So there are going to be government regulations, but basically, like it's the taxes, really.
Well, there's no taxes on business.
I don't want to be fucking taxed, okay, out the wazoo. I'm already getting like 40% of my paycheck taken away from me.
Well, how are you gonna pay?
And my tips are taxed at 40%.
How are you gonna pay for the roads then? You're gonna have
We
toll
have
roads?
things called Adopt a Highway.
Oh my god! Everybody's gonna adopt the highway, huh?
Yeah.
How are you gonna pay the firefighters? How are you gonna pay the cops? How are you gonna pay the fucking ambulance people?
That's a city thing. It's a city tax is fine, but I don't think federal tax should be imposed on specific things. Why? Because they take 40% of my fucking tips.
Well, then the government's gonna fall apart.
Do you know why they take 40% of my tips? They take 40% of my bonuses. If I get a bonus, say I get a bonus of like $500, I see 40% of that because it falls under the windfall profit tax. And it's so painful, and I wish it didn't exist. Sorry, I got to get off this because
We're gonna turn it into
this because I win. Okay, so let's put it this way. I make the same amount of money I did at my construction job. I went from having maybe $1,000 a month to now I have maybe 600. That's why I'm upset.
Because they take your tip money.
Because they take my tip money and they tax it at 40%. And because I make commission, it's also taxed at 40% because it's seen as a windfall profit.
Sounds like you need to get out of hair.
Yeah. Or maybe I should just go in for it myself and keep all of my own goddamn money. That's what it should be. I should be charging people $20 for a haircut instead of getting $1 per haircut.
My haircuts are awesome.
I could go into statistics on it. It would be fine.
I get haircuts for like $0. They just buzz cut my head.
Why?
Because I buzz cut it.
Index, I like our free market. Is everything wrong with your free market? That's not free market though. That's government intervention.
You need health and safety regulations.
Yeah, you do.
Otherwise, business is gonna be like, fuck it. I'm just not gonna provide fire escapes. I'm not gonna provide safe working.
I do agree that health codes and safety concerns do need to be met.
Because then businesses can just do whatever the fuck they want and not care about the little guy.
Do businesses ever care about the little guy?
No, but the government makes them.
Does the government care about the little guy?
No, but they're supposed to.
That's my point, is that no one actually cares.
No one cares. That's why government exists.
And that's why
people to care.
That's why I think specific things. You can't force people to care about things like that.
Yes and no.
You can't force opinions or ideas onto people.
That's why the
you
law.
Can't force people to be nice. You can't force people to change. You know.
No, not on the inside, but on the outside at least.
Even then.
Like if there was no law to kill people, everybody would kill people. But because there's a law, people refrain from it.
People.
Except for the crazy people.
Do people refrain from it because there's a law?
Oh, it depends on the person. Or do people
just not?
Depends on the person.
You could talk about that, but like, The thing with the purge and everything like that is, would you really kill someone over a petty argument?
History has told us yes.
I mean,
Kill,
would you though?
you kill somebody over somebody's meat as a caveman.
I mean, that's true.
And
But
then
like,
just replace the meat with an iPod. Or
I
a fancy fucking
don't think
phone.
I would kill someone over an iPod though.
You probably wouldn't, but there are people that would.
Yeah, people who are shallow as fucking already twisted in the mind.
Yeah? There's a lot of
If the
people out
only
there.
thing stopping society from killing people is a law saying not to kill people, there's a problem there.
Yeah, people are fucked up, that's the thing.
Index can't go into this because she hates humanity anyway.
All I'm saying is the laws are there for a reason. If there wasn't a law there,
I
I'm sure
mean,
things would be different. Very
there
different.
are laws that are there for a reason. I agree.
Yeah.
I actually really like the history of like unions and stuff.
Unions don't really do much anymore.
They don't do much anymore, but I like the history of why they exist. Like, think about like the Newsies and stuff and that type of stuff like that.
They were needed when there weren't laws.
They were needed when there weren't laws, but
Yep.
now that there are laws,
They're not as needed anymore.
yeah, any other law is just pretentious
That's my point.
and trying to get money
That too.
from people. Oh well, the purge. Time for the purge-o.
I don't believe the purge would work.
Mine government cares about me. Does it, alpaca?
Let's purge Pango. Nah, it's not. Okay, back on topic.
Index in the background dying.
It looks
I
like
shouldn't talk about politics. Someone should hit me with a stick.
bonk. Everybody bonk Index for talking politics.
The purge wouldn't work. That's part of the point of the series. It's
Yeah.
true.
No, people would still fucking break laws throughout the rest. They're not gonna wait a whole fucking year to do something bad. If you ask me. I'm not a fucking expert. Whatever. Sorry, that's pure with paint. What?
Bam, 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 bam. So, bad. Oh my god, bad type.
Index got bonked for politics.
I did. I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
I don't really even get into politics anymore.
It's just asking to start fights with people, really.
No, it's just annoying.
Or, you know. Anyway, it looked like only 4 of them were having a good time. The girl called Rena seemed outside of her circle of smiles.
Oh.
Her name is Rena Ryugu. What was her real name? I couldn't remember, but I can check when I get back to the station. Rena is only a nickname. I believe she moved here a year before Maibara-kun did. Her mother divorced her father or something like that. She's a strong girl who does all the housework by herself. She's a very modest girl, I'm told, which is rare in this era. Unlike Maibara-kun, it seemed like she hadn't really opened up to her friends just yet. They had looked like a group of 5, but there's distance between her and the others. It's a little sad, you know? Maibara-kun has become a part of the village, but Rena is still by herself. Well, that's just how it looks to me.
Oishi-san, the chief and the section manager are here. Please come back as soon as possible.
Roger that.
Did they find dead bodies?
Probably. I can't believe it.
Time for dead bodies. Time for a venti coffee. Actually, eat an orange juice or an apple. It'll actually give you more energy than coffee will.
It'll wake you
because
up more?
the coffee is going to stay in your system, and the coffee will actually can actually cause you to. It'll throw off your circadian rhythm. So, I suggest eating a fruit or looking at something really blue for a while.
Or looking at porn.
Like a bright blue.
Dismiss what I said.
You just can't see my face. That's what's going on.
Oh, that wakes me up pretty good. I can't believe the chief came all the way here just to say hi to the locals. I guess he's... What?
What? I don't know. What did I say?
You're touching your bra? Is that what you said?
No! Said I'm gonna punch you in the fucking throat.
Oh, okay. That's much worse. I guess he's very dedicated to the community service, eh?
This is, Takatsugi. Oishi-san, can you hear me? Do you copy? Over?
Yes, I hear you. I'm on my way back right now. I'll be back there in a minute. If I don't hurry up, even the chief might end up calling me. I ran back to the headquarters tent. Uh-oh.
Ooh. The music has changed.
These two.
Oh, yes.
These two fuckers.
Time to murder.
I guess they meet each other, they fuck around. Not even gonna do the fucking dialogue for this part, huh? They're not even gonna fucking tell us what's happening. They're just like, oh, you saw this in other chapters.
Oishi-san, Dr. Ire is here.
I like porn too, Koenig. Time to...
I mean, it depends on the porn.
Oh boy. What kind of porn? What does it
I
depend
won't
on?
out myself. I won't out myself.
Is it,
There's 7 chapters, right?
Yes. 8.
Wait, okay.
Oh, thank you so much for coming.
Oh, look, it's our beautiful tub of lard.
Jeez.
I love Luigi.
That's not very PC of you, Index. God.
I love him!
So, what do you think,
I
Dr.
say it
Ide?
with love!
With love, okay. Oishi entered the cordoned off area.
How this game feels long as fuck. I mean, it's a novel.
It's a very long visual novel.
Imagine you're just watching Harry Potter.
Oh, pretty much, huh? In there, people from forensics were taking pictures of the corpses from various angles. Ide was squatting down next to the dead body of Jiro Komitake. Oh shit. When he stood up, he looked pale.
I can't believe this. Yeah, that's right.
Oh no. I know. I can't believe it either. I can't believe it's not butter. Oh boy, here we go. Here we go.
Fuck you.
We're gonna get Index to break the keyboard.
Stop it! Stop it!
Index is an accordion. You're an instrument now.
It's better than when my family calls me.
What? What do they call you?
My family says I'm a bath toy.
A what?
They say I'm a bath toy.
Why?
I make a squeaky noise like a bath toy does. Like a squeaky bath toy.
Oh, it sounds like a wheeze? Like...
Yeah. Yeah, just imagine it's a rubber ducky.
Because you squeak or because people play with you in the bath?
No! Okay, so... You all know how I squeak like this? I've done it since I was little. And one time I was doing it for 3 hours straight.
Really?
Mm-hmm. And my family was like, "Are you smarter than the average bath toy then?" So they call me a squeaky toy. It's not fair.
Is Index becoming a penguin? Penguin? I think so.
Penguin.
Penguin. The Norwegian penguin. Thank you. They just played applause.
Oh yeah, I read it, but I didn't hear it.
I know. I can't believe it either. As far as I see, he clawed out his throat with his bare hands. This isn't a normal way to go. Most likely, it was the cause of some drug or something.
Wait, what?
He clawed his throat open.
This isn't Tomitake, is it?
Yeah. You just found him.
Oh. Poor Tomitake, rest in pieces.
He'll never live through any of this shit.
One day Tomitake will live through all of this.
if he makes it.
Maybe she just has to realize the person she's supposed to be saving is Tomitake-san.
That's the one that matters.
That's the one that matters. It's the linchpin in all of this is Tomitake dies.
It's not Rika.
It's not just Rika. It's Tomitake-san also dies.
He's the first person. Well, no, he wasn't the first person to die in this one. In every other chapter, he's the first to die, I think.
He's either the first to die or he does die.
Right. Oh shit!
Are you saying he was a drug addict?
Oh fuck! I gotta pee. I gotta pee really bad, Index. Can you open your mouth?
No! Wait!
I'm sorry. I had to, but I gotta pee really bad, so I'll be right back. Entertain the chat.
I'm not gonna entertain them. I'm gonna run an ad.
Yeah, you do that. Everybody.
Yeah, I'm gonna run an ad creator dashboard.
I think everybody's subscribed though, so.
Bum 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 bum. Run an ad for 2 minutes. Cause I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go put my cheese in the fridge. I'm back. Did Penguin get back? Oh no, he didn't. I got ice cream while I was near the fridge. I was, what do you guys want to talk about? I was, doing something else. Sherry, no! It's my Italian ice. I have a little Italian ice. Luigi's Italian ice. Super good. No. Mine. Back up! Mine! Hey, it's mine! You can't have none! I was, singing on the way here. I'm sorry, I, woke up not too long ago. Italian ice isn't ice cream, you liar. I mean, you're right, but it's not ice cream. It's better than ice cream. I was singing on the way back. I'm glad that I was muted. Shut the fuck up, Penguin Nut. You just run up some stairs or something?
No, I had to pee. Ben and
Ben and
Jerry's.
Jerry's is real ice cream. No, it's Italian ice is like ice cream.
I thought it was just Italian ice cream. I, Penguin, am not into piss. The lies the government tells us what? What? If I had to take a shit, it would have taken a lot longer, though.
Your father, we are older in love. Said what I meant when I said no. I don't think life is quite that simple. I have this song stuck in my head.
Stuck in your head?
Stuck in my head.
Would you rather give head than be stuck in your head?
I hope that awkward silence was enough to satisfy you.
I think I killed Index.
Italian ice cream is gelato. That's their ice cream, but this is Italian ice.
Adam,
Ice.
let me get some Cody Pop real quick.
Ice. It's not, I'd say it's less creamy than gelato.
You're more creamy than with gelato.
You're more creamy than gelato.
No, you're more creamy than gelato.
You're more creamy than gelato.
No. Okay.
Alright, I'm good.
Now I suddenly
Now
got
I
an urge. Espresso and gelato. Index, what have you done?
Giving people cravings for food.
Is that what you do to people?
I give them cravings? Yeah.
What kind of cravings?
I don't know.
Who knows? I guess it's going to be my job to find that out.
Bam, ba, 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 ba. Oh, is she son? Oh wait, wait. I forgot. His voice is supposed to be
More
James
flamboyant.
from Pokemon, right?
Flamboyant.
Yeah, it's James from Pokemon. Woo!
Oh my god.
What's with that 2x4? What did this 2x4?
Maybe he was swinging it around?
Oh!
Then he threw it away and had more fun clawing at his throat, I guess.
Why was he swinging a piece of lumber around? Woohoo!
He probably did in self-defense. Did you notice there are several external injuries on his body?
Maybe he was calling out Oishi-san if any fatty 2x4 can't get through the doggy door.
What? What? What?
I just woke up. I'm sorry.
What?
I'm sorry. I'm a bad person. Shut Stop it! Stop it! Let me make fun of Oishi!
It's not PC to do that, though.
I'm a tsundere. If I love someone, I have to make fun of them.
Really? I thought you were say-so.
I am, and I'm totally not a tsundere. I'm a yandere. Uh-huh. Yep.
Oh god.
Mm-hmm. Or maybe I'm a tsundere that's trying to cover their tsundere-ish with saying that I'm a yandere. Oh, yes. Oh, I can see bruises. Ow.
The easiest explanation I can think of.
What?
What? What?
What?
What?
Dragon, why?
What? Mating calls I hear. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh no. Index, really?
No.
What? That's your mating call?
It's not.
Why would you do that? That's weird. You're like, I'm horny.
No.
Oh no. Oh no.
No, my mating call is gonna be so seductive. I'll take you to the candy shop. I'll let you lick the lollipop. I'll be my mating call.
Oh my. You sing that? You sing that. Isn't Index a great squeaky toy?
What? Dying. I'm gonna die. I'm already losing my voice.
That's the best kind of woman. Yonder is for everyone. Uh-oh. Mating call. Okay. The easiest explanation I can think of is that he was attacked by someone on his way home to Okinomiya from the festival. He was seized by the culprit, given a shot of some kind of dangerous drug, went crazy and died.
I've never heard of any drug that can make people claw their own throats out. Stop!
That's what they sound like when they're clawing their throat out. Can you imagine that?
Penguin bullied me!
I bully with love.
Make him stop!
Penguin big bully. He's a bully.
Running scissors through the stream.
Pretty much. I'm not a specialist, but many drug addicts injure themselves when they're in a terminal condition. Terminal condition? When they overdose?
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure the old man in forensics will take care of this investigation.
Excuse me, Oishi-san. We found a bicycle believed to belong to
Ito?
Jiro Tomitake. Tomitake?
Tomitake?
Tomitake-san! About 100 meters away from here.
Oh, that's great. Thanks for the find. Any other clues?
Not yet. They're investigating it right now.
So, that means the place where the bicycle was found is most likely the place he was attacked. And then he ran away from the suspect and ended up here. Oishi frowned, crossing his arms in front of his chest. Ide was looking at the miserable corpse of Tomitake, and he kept saying the same thing over and over.
It's impossible. It's just impossible. Oh.
Doctor, it happened, so it was possible, okay? Try to think flexibly. Although, I get that you don't really see something like this every day, despite being a doctor. Anyway, thanks for your cooperation. You can go home now.
Cooperation.
We called you here for emergency medical care, but it looks like it was a waste of a trip. Sorry. Oishi struck his head out of the blue tent and asked, "Can anybody give him a ride home?" Ide gasped all of a sudden as he turned to Oishi.
What about Chikano-san? What about Chikano-san? What happened to Chikano-san? What?
What? Oh, your nurse?
I think she was with him. Romantically.
Do
Is she okay?
you know her phone number?
Of course. Do I look like a simpleton to you?
Kuma-chan. Get her phone number from Dr. Ide. Uh-oh, what happened?
Why are you in here? 1 second. My sister's cat is in my room.
Uh-oh. Thank you for the host, Burbs. Thanks, man. How you doing?
Thor.
Good to see you, man.
Go Thor, get out.
I was just busy bullying Index here for a minute.
Right?
Now she's yelling at her cat to get out of the room.
Freaking diabetes cat.
Diabetes cat? What? Pretty good? Oh, that's good to hear, man. Stream's going well, buddy?
My sister's cat has diabetes, and he likes to eat my cat's food, which is not good for him.
What the fuck? Damn. It must be a fat cat, huh?
He's a really fat cat.
Oh, shit.
He's broken the shelf once before.
Oh, shit! That's a chunker right there, huh?
He's a trunker boy. He's Thor in Endgame.
Taking a quick break. Did anyone die yet? We just found Tomitake's corpse, actually. So
I guess yes, they died, but they were already dead.
Pretty much.
So no one was murdered in front of us. Coincidentally, Fat Cats is the name of my Final Fantasy 14 free company. That's 14, right?
I believe so.
I can't.
Yeah.
Man, Roman letters.
Kuma-chan, get her phone number from Dr. Ide and make someone at the station call her house.
Understood.
Yes.
Doctor, can I have the number? Oh, yes. Here it is.
Umagi got the phone number from Ide, repeated it back, and then dashed away from the blue tarps.
Just imagine you're in like the middle of like a dark alley and you're just here.
Koenig, thank you for the host, man. Thanks a bunch. Back to homework by Pengu by Andy. Okay, thank you for the lurk, Melody. Fat Cats is okay. Doctor, Takano-san and Tomitake-san were close friends, right?
Bye, Melody. Yes.
Have you heard about the troubles between them?
No. Not even once. Ooh. They were very close.
Well, I hope she's okay. In the worst case, she could be dead, or she could be the culprit.
Is she dead?
I see. Nurses have access to dangerous drugs.
I didn't mean to do that, but you're welcome.
You.
Said Koenig. Said Koenig.
Oh, thanks, Koenig. Thanks anyway, buddy.
You don't have to like that. You don't have any. We don't have anything like that in my clinic. If we did, we'd be extra careful with them. There's no way Takano-san could smuggle out a drug from my clinic.
Oh,
So
heck.
says I.
Oh, heck. Getting at it again. Uh-oh. They gotta spin the wheel again for Kitten.
Spin the wheel of misfortune.
Don't get cocky, Summoner.
Don't get cocky, Summoner.
Oh, you said it way sexier than I did.
Isn't that Sona, though?
Congratulations,
Or
Kitten.
you, Summoner?
Sorry, what did you say? Isn't that what?
It's a Sona.
What about Sona?
From League of Legends. That's like shit he says.
Oh. No, Miss Fortune says that. Don't get cocky, Summoner. I remember that.
Oh, does she?
Yeah, I didn't play her much, but I remember her saying that sexy shit. Alright, kitten.
Don't be cocky, Summoner. That
Hey,
sounds really bad.
Hey, kitten. I love her. What? Shit! Shit! Made me think about Sona!
Oh, you make fun of me!
Damn it, okay.
Fine, I'll do it. I'll do it since Penguin Auto can't give you the I love you ASMR.
You do it.
Hey, kitten. I love you. There you go.
Damn. That made me feel all tingly inside.
Why did you have to say that when there was stuff in my mouth? Yeah. I inhaled some of that. God damn it. I'm murdered.
I'm gonna kill Index one of these days. I'll make
Shut
her,
the frick
I'm gonna make her laugh again.
Please! That's not even just funny. Is she laughing through?
She's a bath toy. People play with her in the bath.
I'm not!
No!
I'm actually not! I just sound like this and I hate it so much and I don't normally laugh like this because I try not to.
But I bring out the laughs out of Index, I guess. Am I the only person that makes you laugh like that?
I was laughing like that. I don't know. I've just been happy lately. Wow, that sounded really fucking sad. I legitimately haven't like experienced joy in like a few years.
Oh my god. Wow. At least like I show you a real good time, huh?
And the reason you feel tingly on the inside is because you have too much stuff in your ass.
What? No, I don't. I mean, I have a lot of shit that comes out of there, but that's it. Like, a lot of shit comes out. That's all that happens. I'm happy. Dexy feels happy here. Yep. Yep. I bring out the happiness in people, I guess. I make them laugh. I make them laugh. I make them laugh.
Ow.
Hey, Index.
Yeah.
Better stop or I'll give you something to choke on.
You better stop or I'll send you a foot pic.
Why would I stop then?
Because it'll be of my cat's toes.
No!
Or it'll be me in socks.
No! Don't do that. Don't.
I'll send you a sock photos!
Don't you dare! Alright, I won't mess with you anymore if you send me an actual foot pic.
No.
Damn! Okay, I'm gonna fuck with you more.
I will send you a picture of me with socks on. But they won't just be any socks, they'll be toe socks.
I hate those so much. They're so... They just tease me. That's all they do is tease me. Fucking hate those. Don't... Get rid of them. Why do they make those? Why? Like, hey, guess what? They're not really barefoot. But they
And
look like they are.
I'll wear sandals when I do it.
Oh, God.
I'll make the cringe factor so high, you'll never mess with me ever again. Where are my toe socks? There they are.
Oh my god, you
They're
have
always
some?
Christmas. They're always my Christmas ones. Yeah, my grandmother gets us used to get us them, and like pajamas for Christmas. And she's just been getting us toe socks for Christmas lately.
Oh my god. Bruh, same mood. Oh dear. Oh,
That's it.
Burbs knows my
Okay.
pain.
Let me put on this sock really quick.
No, don't. No.
Let me put on this sock really
No,
quick.
no, don't you dare.
Let me get it over my piggly wigglies.
No.
I have to go over each. I have to go over each one to get it on.
Oh god.
Just right.
Oh my god. Blocked and banned.
Can't block and ban me. I'm on.
Shit. Oh my god, the emotes. God damn it. Well, I hope you're happy, kitten. I love
Actually,
you.
these are really purple socks. I
Oh.
forget how much I love toe socks.
My God. Fucking messing with me. I hate those.
They make me so happy.
Why?
I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna send you a photo.
Don't you dare!
I'm gonna do it!
Making a draw of you when you think it's sexy pic of me trying to send feet pics. No, don't do that. That's weird. Love you too,
There you
wife. Ah.
You can't stop me, Penguinato!
Oh my God, I'm gonna ban you so hard next. Why you do this?
There. Sending it. There you
What have you done?
go.
Oh, you fucking tease! You fucking teased me! Why are you doing this? That's not fair!
It was better because one foot didn't have a sock on it.
You're tormenting me! Stop it! Stop it!
Don't make fun of me then!
I'm gonna... You know what? I'm gonna send you a bunch of button-up shirts that are a size too small. How about that? How about that? How about that? Hmm?
No! No, you don't know my address, so ha ha ha! Ha ha ha!
I'm gonna hit up...
Ha ha!
Hold on, I'm gonna hit up Prince. I'm gonna hit up Prince right now.
Prince doesn't know my address either.
I'll hit up
Dummy.
Div. I'll hit up Div.
Come back!
I'll hit up Div and Mistia and everybody.
Trying to think of who actually does know my address.
Does anybody?
Div knows my real name.
Uh-oh.
because I know her real name because we sent each other stuff through PayPal.
Have you sent each other's face pics too?
Yeah, she knows what I look like.
Huh?
Yeah, she knows what I look like.
You know what she looks like?
No? Do I care? No.
Oh, dang. Okay. Okay. He's very secretive. He's very secretive.
No, I just I was talking about my hair and it was the same picture I sent you guys.
What?
Where I look like I get the picture that I look like I got hit by a bus in.
I don't remember you sending that.
Did I send you guys that one? I thought I sent it to the penguin chat.
I don't think you
I
did.
thought I sent it to the penguin chat. I'll send it.
A face
I'll
pic?
send it to the mod chat. It'll be me and my best friend. Pictures of me and my best friend.
Oh. I don't remember.
Context, I dyed my hair green. And so I sent a picture to my hairstylist and she is also my best friend. And we have the same fucking hair color.
Which
And
one
we
is
both tell each other about it.
which one is index?
You'll never know.
The top one?
Yes. Yes. I look like I get hit by a freight train.
Looks like your boobs deflected it.
Damn it! I'm like, I was like running on no sleep too, and I just finished the like super long shift.
Aw, poor index.
Please do. Gonna ban you so hard, Tanglonado. Please do. This is where everything and everything goes. Okay.
My fucking...
We did. We beat extra. I already read that. I read that
My
already.
stream is so fucked right now. Oh my god.
I read that already. I read it already.
Okay, there's no way to kind of sense. But it's easier for nurses to do it than regular people, right?
Like I said, I've never heard of a drug like that, and I don't have anything like that in my clinic.
Oh ho ho ho.
Ha 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 ha! I am French.
Frenchie.
Stop it! Stop it! Alicia-san, she isn't at home. The standby unit said that they're going to her house to check. Kuma-san! Kuma. He does kind of look like a bear, doesn't he?
No, he's not fat. Not hairy either.
I don't know, but he wears a brown jacket.
Oh.
And he looks like a bear. Get it?
I suppose.
Yeah, I think he's supposed to be a little bit more burly, but
Eh?
Doc, can you give me the address? Actually, when they've been standing next to each other, isn't he like super fucking tall? That's probably what.
I think he's taller than Oishi, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's a little
yeah,
taller.
he's like really tall. Yeah, he's a tall boy.
Uma-chan. Can you also check if the police headquarters has found any unidentified female bodies tonight? Maybe we should check the other prefectures too. Whoops. Tell the section manager if he can call the headquarters in the nearby prefectures and ask if they have any identified female bodies.
You're an unidentified female buddy.
What?
What?
I'm an unidentified body?
Yeah.
I bet you could identify me.
Okay. Damn it. Stop it.
Stop it!
Stop it.
Stop it!
Yes, sir.
The gremlin energy.
Are you saying that Tomotaki-san Takano-san might also be dead? Oh no!
Oh
My
no!
stars!
Well, no. I don't know. I don't know if she's dead or if she's the culprit. Of course, it's possible she's not involved at all. She might just be getting drunk in a bar somewhere.
It's unbelievable. Who does this thing? This type of thing?
Index does.
Oh, I mean, like, I mean, like, I'd rather kill like 5,000 people, man.
Well,
What have I done them?
well, it's unbelievable to me too. This fits with the rest of the mysterious deaths in Inamizawa. It's been 5 years now. That would make this the 5th curse of Oyashiro-sama. Damn it, we've got to get whoever's behind it for this year for sure. I really want to put an end to these cases before I retire. Oishi hates the curse of Oyashiro-sama. It had been leading him around by the nose for 5 consecutive years. The victim of the first year, the manager of the damn construction site, was his friend.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, they were friends. Despite his desire to avenge his friend, the mystery had only deepened, and one case followed another year after it.
Ah! Right!
Rub his belly for good luck. You trying to identify that pussy? Oh no. Oishi would be retiring next March. As a retiree, he'd be able to ask about the progress of the investigation, but he wouldn't be able to take the initiative anymore. In other words, this was his last chance for revenge. Would he have to put his head in the lion's mouth to capture the culprit? Oishi quietly clenched his fist. I believe that this maze has an exit. Maze is a very convenient word. A maze always has an exit. Oh shit, I gotta hydrate, hold on.
I hydrate too.
Thank you for the hydrate, alpaca. You don't call it a maze if it doesn't have one. I know I'm on the right path towards the exit of this maze. Oh crap, Ada. Ada. You sound like a sweet. Oh, that was too sexy.
You want? Okay.
You sound like a smoker.
I'm just at 40 packs.
I know I'm on the. Oh my god. I know I'm on the right path towards the exit of this maze. I used to miss these minor divergences, but now I don't miss anything. I don't make any mistakes. This time I could feel a response that was different from all the other times. I'm sure I can finally get to the exit of this maze. But no matter which path I choose to come to this point, Hiro Tomitake always dies. What the fuck?
Wait, is this Oishi-san?
He's aware that there's multiple timelines now? No matter which path I choose to come to this point, Jiro Tomitake always dies. Is Rika talking or Oishi? What the fuck? That's... What?
Oh, that was cool!
What?
The time lapse on that where it actually went. Like, that was nice.
We've seen that a couple times, I believe. Oh, now we're having time skips. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. How many fucking days are passing? What the...
It's 4 days after the events of this that Rika dies.
Rena had been sick ever since that day. She hadn't been able to join in on club activities as often since.
Yeah. I still feel feverish. You do, huh? That's a pity.
Hey, Rena! Why don't you just try and play with us today? I think you'll feel a lot better if you blow off some steam with us. That's not how it works, Keiichi.
You got this, old man. Man's agreement. Do you think so? Do you? Sometimes resting too much is bad for you. You're quite correct. All the illness comes from the mind, don't you know?
Does it? No, it doesn't.
I've heard people say shit like that. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, bacteria and all
My-
that isn't a thing.
My favorite is if you pray enough, you won't be sick. That's my favorite I've heard from someone. I'm like, yeah, I just don't believe enough in God. That's why I'm ill. That's why I have a cold. I just didn't believe in God enough.
I don't think people would be dying of cancer and shit if that were true.
Yeah, fucking disingenuous.
Everybody had suspected for a while that Rena isn't really sick, at least physically. It's just that many things happened to her at once. She caught a mental cold.
You can get sick from stress, so...
True, like peptic ulcers and shit.
Well, and you can, like, get really, really sick. Like, just recently, I finished a shift and I was so busy and everything like that. And just so much had been weighing on me. I literally got home the next day and I was throwing up the whole day.
Oh no.
Because I was just ill from being so...
You get nauseous from it, right?
Yeah. You can just get super sick from being stressed.
Yeah.
Because your body doesn't know how to respond, and so it just does that.
Well, it fucking heightens your blood pressure too, so it's not good.
Yeah.
All bad. My GF got stressed and overworked sick to the point where she was bedridden for a month. Damn.
Oh. Yeah, it's a real thing, like, mental health, guys.
Yep. Bitch. That's why... Gotta rest. Gotta rest, gotta meditate, gotta hydrate, you gotta poop, you gotta exercise, you gotta get good sleep, you gotta... a lot of shit you gotta do.
Div keeps making sure that I'm eating.
You gotta do a lot of shit to... healthy.
Yeah.
Kinda incredible. That's why I thought she would get better when she played with us, just like we used to. It seemed like Rena was aware of that too. She knew that she had to get out of her state of depression soon. She wanted to get better. She wanted to have fun again every day. Don't we all?
Okay. I'll do it.
What, she's actually sick and then she gets everybody else sick because she plays with them?
Oh no, COVID.
Oh.
Great. That's a spirit. Considering the fact that Rena is still recovering from her illness, let's play a tabletop game today.
Nerds!
Yeah, we can play Catan. Let's see.
Mion started
Oh,
rummaging.
you know what'd be really fun?
What?
You know what'd be really fun? Mystery on the House on the Haunted Hill.
Oh, shit.
Have you played that game? It's very fun.
I think I have, but I don't remember how it worked.
I have all of it, and I have like the expansion and everything.
Oh, shit.
Spent like $70 on a game.
Nerd! Nerd!
It's so fun!
Mion started rummaging through her locker, humming to herself. She took one game after another from the locker and put them aside. That locker definitely didn't obey the laws of physics.
Nothing does in this world.
Nope. The amount of games she took out from the locker was more than what it could physically hold.
Oh, I forgot about this one. I don't know what that weird squeaky noise was.
Oh shit.
Well, let's try this. Today we'll be playing this detective game.
Are they playing Clue?
Clue. Yes.
Oh! What's that? Sounds interesting.
Well, this game is where you guess the culprit, the murder weapon, and the scene of the crime.
That's Clue, isn't it?
It is Clue. It is Clue. I'm really good at this game. It's a game where you use your brain.
What if you have,
I don't know why her voice is so high pitched. It's a game where you use your brain.
what if you have a small brain?
Small brain? You'll pick it up as you play. All you need to do is note down the information you have. In other words, you need to learn the trick of note-taking. This is a game for intelligent people like myself.
Rules don't seem that difficult. In short, it's a game where you sound out the cards each player holds in order to try and reason out the identity of the cards first run out of the deck.
Oh, you know what?
Hmm.
Okay, random guess here. But whatever character Rena's playing, it's going to be that character in whatever place. But it's going to be with the metal rod. It's gonna get it? Yeah.
It's gonna be like a simulation of what she did.
It's gonna be like similar to like how she killed the people she murdered. Yeah. Oh, that was really weird. Suddenly I hear sound from your end.
Oh shit. You still hear it?
Oh yeah, I hear it now. I just didn't hear any music before. Now I do.
It cut out for a second for me. I don't know. Maybe it glitched. The game where you sound out the cards that each player holds in order to try to reason out. I hate Clue. I'm not good at it.
Yeah?
No,
You would not last a minute in my family.
Probably not. I'm not good at remembering
my
shit.
family doesn't play Clue anymore.
Well, you can write down shit, right?
Yeah, my family doesn't play Clue anymore because usually someone in my family can get it within 3 rounds.
Oh, fuck. Damn. It's like counting cards, isn't it?
Yeah, that's how my sister does it. That's why you don't play poker with my sister. She counts cards.
Yeah. I'm not good at that. Let's see. There are plenty of...
My sister counting cards.
There are plenty of games in different formats where you try to identify something hidden in the least number of steps. This one just happens to be a competitive one of those. The key to winning this game would be how well you can organize your information. We usually like to play athletic games so that we can run a lot, but in our club, you have to excel both academically and athletically. I'm not good at either. Alright. This is gonna be great. Let's play! Rena, do you remember how we still haven't decided the winner of the water gun battle? I'm going to settle it today once and for all.
Oh, you are? Then I'm not going to go easy on you. If Rena is getting serious, I'll have to get serious too. Yes, indeed. I knew it was going to be Satoko.
You're prepared.
I'm so prepared for changing voices. Since the water gun battle, I have reevaluated Kate. She's on Rena-san. Rena-san. I'm going to be merciless today. That's good. This is getting exciting. This old man has been waiting for everyone to get this fired up. Excellent. Excellent.
Excellent.
Excellent. Let's do this.
Are you ready? I did it with a knife in the library.
Okay. My turn. Keiichi-kun did it with poison in the hall. Ha! My turn. Mia did it with the pistol in your lounge. You're holding the pistol, aren't you? You're bluffing. I think I know the suspect and the murder weapon. I've narrowed the scene of the crime down to 2. Oh, you good, Rika? I've narrowed the suspects down to 2, but it's hard to pin down which one it is. I'll give you a tip. There's always a hint in the questions the other players ask you. If you figure it out, you can even solve the whole mystery by the order of the cards the other players put down on the table.
I see. Damn it, I underestimated the depth of this game. Oh no, my notes are such a mess. I can't even read my own handwriting.
Once you've acquired the skill of note-taking, you'll have a 70% chance of winning this game. But even a 70% chance won't be enough to defeat me. Oreba, Dio da!
It's me, Dio!
Oreba, Dio!
I kind of knew I didn't stand a chance of winning this game, but I gradually started picking it up. Rena seemed to be getting her energy back as she played along. It was the right decision to force her to play with us today. While we're in the middle of the game, Chie-sensei came into the classroom.
My, you look like you're having fun. Anyways, is Ryuko-san here? Oh. You have a visitor.
Everybody looked puzzled. Parents sometimes show up at school for some reason, but Chie-sensei never called them visitors. It's rare to have a visitor at school.
I wonder who it is. Well, I have to go. You can continue without me.
Rena left the classroom at its run. What should we do? Do we wait for her?
Well, we don't know how long it's going to take. Rena told us we can continue. So let's do that.
Yeah!
Yeah! That's a weird mix. Okay.
Yeah!
Yeah. Yeah. Yes.
Around the entrance, the glaring sun and the cool shade made for a clear contrast. An old man who's holding the jacket on his arm was waiting for me. He looked like he was overheating, and his tie was limp. Are you Ryugu-san? Rena Ryugu-san. Ever since Rena called me Rena, I've hated that name more than ever. Because of that, I didn't have a good first impression of this man.
Yes, that's me. May I ask who you are?
My car has air conditioning, so why don't we move it into there?
Good job, Oishi-san. Good job not looking like a pedophile.
Aren't you hot out?
Good job. Just tell her you're gonna give her candy too. It'll be even better.
Just
Get in my car. I've got some candy.
Get in my car. They walk up to it. It's a fucking van instead of a car. Oh goodness.
Oishi-san doing all the good things.
Jesus Christ! Like taking his shit out of context looks so bad.
All right.
He ignored my question and started walking towards the car parked in front of the school gate. If he wanted to talk about something normal, he would have used the teacher's office. But he wanted to talk in his car instead. I couldn't help but feel suspicious.
Yeah, and do you want some candy? I'll give you some candy. Come here. I'll give you some candy.
Uh-oh.
Come here. I'll give you some candy, kitten. Yeah, I got lots of candy. I'll give you some candy. Don't worry about it.
Index, I don't condone to this.
Don't worry about it.
Don't listen to her, kitten. Don't do it. Don't do it, kitten. Don't
worry about it.
Don't do it, kitten.
It's all gonna be okay. It's all gonna be okay. Don't worry about it.
She's just gonna time me out instead of candy.
I can't time kitten out.
Oh, on, right.
I can only take things out on other people.
Oh, Elise. Can't I have more candy? And I don't have a van.
I don't have a van either. Mine's a hatchback sport.
I have like the girliest car ever. Great.
You have a Prius?
No. A Honda Civic automatic.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I have a Hyundai Accent
Oh man.
sport. Yeah. In the color of burnt sunset orange. I like orange.
Yay, Sensei let him see me though. That meant he wasn't a suspicious individual as far as she was concerned. Who was he? I don't bite, you know.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
Oishi, stop digging yourself a grave!
It just keeps getting worse. This guy just keeps getting worse.
He just keeps getting worse.
Please, this way. He called out to me while opening the rear door. Is he a policeman? Did the police find out that I killed these two? I felt anxious all of a sudden. Was this what they called a voluntary interview? I didn't want to go in that car, but if I rejected his offer, it'd only make me look suspicious. I prepared myself and got in. It was really cool inside the car. The car AC must cost a fortune.
Not really.
Not these days. Maybe in the 80s, I don't know.
True.
Was it like way more expensive or
This
something?
is the 80s. This is the 80s.
At least my father's car doesn't have one. Please, let me know if it's too cold. I like keeping it that way. You know what? Me and Oishi have that in common. I fucking hate the heat.
So, what did you want to talk about?
In retaliation, I ignored his question and got to the point like he did. He pulled a small notebook out of his vest pocket and flipped through it. He picked out a photo from it. The photo showed the face of a goofy-looking man. Please tell me if there's anything you know about this person.
Penguinato? I've never seen this man in my life.
Hey, wait! Hey, wait! You call me goofy-looking? What the fuck? What, you think I got goofy-looking eyes or something? Huh?
It's okay. I would pick you up and cuddle, you know.
Then we put me in Pacino's boobies, though. Smother me.
No.
Smother me.
No.
Smother me.
No.
Come on!
No.
Aw, man. Can I at least have candy?
Yeah.
The man in the picture was expressionless and looked half asleep. Sometimes you can't even recognize your own family members in a photo where they don't have an expression. The Well, there's no way I would recognize a person who wasn't related to me. But anyway, that was a bit of relief. This had nothing to do with Rena or her partner. There were scribbles on his shirt. And we found the signatures of students at his school, including yours, Ryugu-san.
Is this Tomitaki's-san?
Oh yeah, they wrote on him.
Oh yeah.
I don't feel his casual, carefree unreliableness from this picture at all. And this half-awake, emotionless face. How about this woman, then? I knew what he was going to show.
Her name is Neil-san. Neil Takano-san.
When did you see them last?
I think it was right after the Watanagashi festival.
Didn't you notice anything strange? Anything? Please
Not
tell
really.
me.
I murdered some people, so I've been really preoccupied in my own thoughts.
He's like, no, I didn't murder them. I murdered 2 other people.
I killed 2 other people. Did something happen to them?
Uh-oh. Yeah! I got it! To tell you the truth, I wasn't sure if it was Rena or Mion.
So you gambled? How risky. It doesn't matter how he won. What matters is that he won. Murder with love on the mind. Oh, Rena. Welcome back. What took you so long? You know, I was just molested. It's fine.
Mion noticed that Rena had returned. She came back with candy.
I went into a stranger's car. It was quite exhilarating.
He comes back with a lollipop.
I had a really good time. A little red balloon. Red Pennywise. It was really great.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
You went floating down there.
So funny. We all float down here.
Hey, what's up, Zin? Thank you for the lurk, man.
I'm crazy. No one mind me.
No one mind Index. She went cuckoo.
I did. I didn't sleep last night.
And I bullied her a whole lot. Now she's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mion noticed that Rena had returned. She looked exhausted. I have no idea what she talked about with the visitor, but it was obvious it wasn't something fun.
Rena, are you okay? What? What's okay? What? What? I'm talking about you. You look pale. Are you sure you're alright?
Rena tried to convince us she was fine, but her face clouded over for a moment, and she decided to leave early. I shouldn't have forced her to join the game. I was regretting it a little. Rena probably forced herself to play with us, even though she wasn't feeling well at all. Rena put her stuff in her bag, apologized to us for leaving early, and left the classroom.
Oh, well, she's gone now. I guess we have to keep playing until we have a loser. That's right. Whose turn is it?
Okay, Rika-chan. Come on.
俺はディオだ。
Ew! Ah! I hate that scene. Ew!
Damn it! Damn it!
Ooh, it's getting spooky now.
Ooh, spooky music.
First of all, I wasn't very close to Mio-san. I knew who she was, so I greeted her whenever we happened to pass by. But that was about it. I never really talked to her except for that one time. What a weeaboo. And that time was only recently. It was between the day of the Watanagashi festival and the day I was caught in the act of burying the 2 corpses by Keiichi-kun and my other friends.
You have to keep reading on your own.
What?
I have to go to the bathroom.
Oh, you do that.
Yeah!
Are you gonna poop? Are you gonna poop?
No!
I had a phone call. Can we take a poll? Let me see. There you go. Everybody written the... Go in the poll. Go in the poll. Is Index gonna poo or pee? It was I, Brio. Everybody vote. Everybody vote. Get a good consensus of what Index is gonna do. And yeah. I had a...
Why is there a poll?
No reason.
Why is there a poll?
No reason.
Why is...
Oh, wow. That's a lot of... Oh, that's a lot of votes. Holy shit. Who the fuck is voting that much? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Are mods able to vote as many times as they want?
You can vote with fishy points.
Oh my god. Okay, I was like, okay, there's not like 50 people in the stream. I know that. I need to turn that off next time. Oh my god.
All right.
Did you just put all those points into that?
No, I didn't. I only put 1 point in, and I put in the one that I actually win.
Oh my god. What the fuck? Who's putting all those points? Is it Elise?
It's either Elise or Kitten.
It's gotta be one of those two. God damn it. Can you turn off the points for that?
I can't.
No, like when you do a poll, you can turn that off, right?
I think so. Let me go to Creator Dashboard. Stream Manager.
You sure did pee fast.
Yeah, I usually pee fast.
Wow, you just push it out?
No, I feel like a racehorse, you know?
Jesus.
I just have to pee! Okay, I was gonna pee my pants. I had to run! PT? No. Gross.
Index drinks her PT, so that's what I voted for.
Whoa!
I remember that time.
No. You guys are mean to me. Why are you all so mean to me?
Because we like to bully. We like to bully. We bully.
No.
We gotta bully the Index.
I'm just an innocent Index. I need a lighter. Bam.
Bam, 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 bam.
Bam, bam.
I had a phone call from the library that evening. I was told that my father needed to return the book he borrowed. He was shopping at the home improvement store at the time, so I went to the library to return the book for him. While I was there, I thought about borrowing some books for myself, and I started walking around the library. I saw her there.
Oh, Rena-san. Rena-chan. Hello. Mio-san. Hello to you. Hello to you. To you too. I didn't expect to see you here. Really? I was going to say the same thing. I always spend time here, and I've never seen you. Hehe.
Smiled in a very attractive and charming way that only mature women can do. Only fucking cougars can do, pretty much.
Oh, yeah.
Her smile gave no indication that she knew her death was just a few days away. She said that she often met with Tomitake-san at the library. It seemed like she had some time to kill, so she told me she wanted to buy me a drink. I had nothing to do after that. I let her buy me a canned iced milk tea from the vending machine in the library, and we talked for a while. Once I came to think about it, it was a little ironic. He mostly talked about the series of mysterious deaths in Hinamizawa. He had no idea that she was going to be the victim of its 5th year. Maybe she did know.
The series of mysterious deaths? You've heard about it at least once, haven't you? 4 years ago, the manager of the dam construction site was murdered. 3 years ago, the Hojo couple died. 2 years ago, the Furure couple died. And last year, it was Satoko-chan's aunt. The series of mysterious deaths have been going on for 4 years now. And in a few days, it'll be the 5th. I've heard of it, but you don't know for sure somebody will die this year. I do. Someone will die in a few days for sure. For shizzles by nizzles. Someone's gonna pass off. There's that old saying, everything that happens twice will happen a 3rd time. So, it's also true that what happens a 4th time will happen a 5th.
It's kind of stretching it.
I suppose. I contributed 16k points. Holy shit, Elise!
You just wasted that many points? 16,000? Oh, 6k. Okay. Mio-san was convinced that the 5th mysterious death was going to happen, but she didn't know she was going to be the 5th victim. That's ironic and also really creepy. But there was always something creepy about her. So maybe she knew that she was going to be killed in a few days, but still managed to make that mysterious smile. The series of mysterious deaths in Hinamizawa. Of course, I know about it. I've lived here for more than a year. Every year on the day of the Watanagachi festival, one traitor to the village dies mysteriously. It's been that way since the dam conflict. Each case was solved individually, but mysterious deaths incidents still happen every year. It makes me wonder if there's some kind of will to all this. The creepiness and incomprehensibility of it all gave rise to the name of the Curse of Oyashiro-sama, which fits perfectly. Despite this, I always thought the Curse of Oyashiro-sama was just a series of coincidences. My reason for that is because I strongly believe that Satoshi-kun was the one who murdered his aunt on the 4th year. I don't have any evidence, but I just know it. I know that Satoshi-kun was in a serious predicament last year, and that he had nowhere to turn. He had no one to help him, but he had to save Satoko-chan as soon as he could. Satoshi-kun thought it through and made the best choice he could to handle the situation. Just like I did when I had my problem with Rena.
Yes, murder's always the best way out.
Murder, murder, murder.
Murder, murder, murder.
I hesitated to inform Mio-san that Satoshi-kun was the murderer of the fourth year, so I just listened to her for a while. According to her theory, the series of mysterious deaths isn't just a set of coincidences, but instead is a series of interrelated murder cases. At that point, my theory was completely the opposite of hers, but I decided not to cut in.
Sorry. You know about the cult of Oyashihiro-sama here in Hinaminazawa, don't you?
Nakano-san started telling me that Hinamizawa was once called Onigafuchi. He also explained the story of how the villagers were in the old days, showing me the scrapbook she was so proud of. The villagers back then were called the man-eating demons, but they were also admired as transcendents, enlightened people not bound by earthly desires.
So, according to your theory, a group of cultists who worship Oyashihiro-sama are living in Hinaminazawa, and they're trying to show their power of their god by enacting a series of mysterious deaths, right?
I'm not sure if we... Oh, wait, there.
Oh, man. No.
Nope,
Go
nope,
ahead.
nope,
No, go ahead.
nope.
Do a girly voice.
I can't voice a cougar. Nope.
I'm not sure if you should call them cultists or fundamentalists. The line between them is very vague. In the Meiji era, when the name of the village was changed to Hinaminazawa, the customs and traditions of Onigafuchi were brought to an end. I think there are some people who want to revive those traditions and regain the name and awe of Onigafuchi.
Hey, Willagos.
Hello, Willagos!
We're doing good. We're just having a good old time.
Penguin's bullying me. Make him stop.
Oh, you're right. She enjoys it.
No, I don't.
I make her laugh. I make her laugh so hard she goes, yeah, she likes it. She enjoys it. We're just chilling.
Why does that make me laugh even harder every time you do it?
Oh, should I do it all the time now?
No, don't do it all the time! Stop!
That's what you get for the toe socks. Index claims that no man can top her, but Pengu bullies her so effectively.
No! No! Never!
Well. Sound like Wario.
Wario!
Pengu, stop bullying Index. Okay, well, Legos, I'll stop.
Yay!
Once he stops wearing fucking toe socks, God.
Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna send you another picture of my toe socks.
Don't do it! Oh my God! See what you did, Willigos? You see what you did?
Wait, I'll send you something even better. I'll send you a video of my toe socks.
You're gonna what?
Send you a video.
And you're gonna take it off and then cut it off right at the end?
No.
That'd be evil.
No, it'll be even better.
Oh no. See what you did with Legos? See what you did? See what you did? You see what happens with Legos? You see what happens? A fucking video now?
Yeah, I sent you a video. It's just loading. Give it a second. It's taking a second. My Grinch feet over here.
Why are you doing this to me? Why do you do this to me? It's not fair. It's not fair.
It's just my toes wiggling.
Not fucking fair. What have you done?
It's so funny.
I hate you so much.
Damn it!
Every time. It's gonna get worse every time.
You know what's funny? It's just because I took the sound, the noise gate off of my microphone for Discord that you can even fucking hear it.
Oh, that's funny.
If I put the noise gate back on, you won't ever hear me squeak. It'll be so loud that it won't register. It will knock it out.
Well, we got so many scenes already of it. We can just clip it forever and make it last forever.
Make it into a point redeem.
Make a fucking compilation video of it. We'll make like a song out of it.
To put "I'm Say So" in that song though.
I see nothing wrong.
Say so.
The solution is for Index to bully Pengu. Well, she already does with the fucking toe socks. God damn it.
It's very good.
Ugh. Okay.
I had to wear socks anyway.
What?
I had to put socks on today anyway.
Too fucking cold?
No, my foot was just hurting.
Oh. Mio-san's theory was more than a little crazy, but it was also fascinating.
More than a little crazy. Wow.
At first, her theory had sounded... Wow. Wow.
Wow.
Her theory had sounded like she was just jumping to conclusions, but after that, she eagerly showed me the documents she'd been studying. I started to think that it wasn't actually too far from the truth. If her theory was true, it would mean that the accidental deaths of the Hojo couple in the second year, the suicide and the death by disease of the Furide couple in the third year, and the drug addict and murderer... Oh, uh-oh, what happened?
Huh?
Did it get hosted? Well, Legos, thank you for the host, man! Hosts don't show up in my activity feed on my phone. I don't know why.
They don't, for some reason.
Yeah, so when that happens, I'm like, what?
They show up really weirdly.
Thank you for the host, though, Legos. I appreciate it. And yeah, we got a bully kitten instead, I guess.
Bully kitten instead?
Yeah.
What is... Does kitten want to see toe socks too?
I don't think that would work on him. I think it's only effective against me. It's my weakness.
Super effective.
Ah, why have you done? Penguinato fainted. And the drug addict murderer of the fourth year were all cooked up. It'd mean someone who has a lot of power and influence over the police was involved. When I pointed that out, Mio-san nodded in agreement, and she started talking about how strongly they were rooted in the village and how deeply they were involved with many public organizations. After she finished explaining all that, I finally noticed that Mio-san was suggesting that the three families, including the Sonozaki family, were the masterminds behind the murder incidents. In fact, the Sonozaki family really is very powerful. They hold influence not only over Hinamizawa and Okinomiya, but also over the entire Shishibone area.
Oh, wow.
It might not be wrong to say that they even hold influence over the entire prefecture. If the Sonozaki family is behind all of this, her theory would be more realistic. But that means I should be suspicious of Mi-chan. No, I shouldn't. But in fact, Mi-chan was very cold and unkind to Satoshi-kun when he was going through a tough time. I know there was conflict between the Sonozaki family and the Hojo family during the Dam Wars, but still, he was very cold to Satoshi-kun. But Mi-chan admitted that what she did was wrong. And I forgave her, too. I didn't want to think about that again. I decided to change the subject because I knew it would make me feel uncomfortable if we kept talking about the Sonozaki family.
First of all, what is the people's belief in Oyashi Hirosama all about? It's a little funny that demons and humans want to coexist.
Well, better start my morning then. Have a good stream further. Bye. Real Pocket, thank you for stopping by, buddy. Have a good night, a good day, my friend. I hope your coffee helps.
Hopefully coffee get you through.
Godspeed, my friend.
What if in folk tales humans usually try to wipe out demons? I like almost hiccuped there. That I did.
Uh-oh. What are you gonna say?
I said I almost hiccuped there, and then I
Oh,
hiccuped.
before that,
Oh,
you said, what if...
I don't remember.
Uh-oh. Short-term memory loss?
Short-term memory loss.
Uh-oh.
Some short-term memories. That's quite true. That's why Oyashihiro-sama is so interesting. However, there are actually many stories that say people in the old days worshipped a god that had drifted to our world from the land of the gods. It's the worship of drifted gods, in other words.
Wait.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That's quite true. That's what Yoshi's... There are actually many stories that say people in old days worshipped a god that drifted from our world from the land of gods. Okay.
Like
Like when a god comes down to earth, down to the
yeah,
surface. Okay.
there are a number of myths all over the world about people worshipping a god who came from beyond the sea and or from up a river.
Oh,
Oh,
I thought they were gonna talk about like eldritch gods or some shit.
like Jeebus, like Jeebus,
Oh, like Jeebus. Okay.
like Jeebus. Penguinato was a Pokemon.
And
Would he be a ghost and water type?
Probably, yeah. Because he's undead or dark.
Mhm.
Probably ghost. Actually, undead.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if I'd be water or
Ghost
ice.
and ice. Ghost and ice. Okay.
Oh god, the ghost ice Pokemon looks stupid to me. What, Frostlass? What is it? It's silly looking.
Is there a ghost ice Pokemon?
Yes. Frostlass, I believe.
Ghost
I
ice
think there's two of them.
Pokemon. 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 Gotta catch 'em if you and me. I know it's right outside. Okay, I see it. Okay, one looks like an ice cream cone. And one looks like a ball with teeth. And the other one looks like a
Like a girl. A blushing girl.
blushy girl. Let me see.
I think ghosts would be better for undeads.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm more or less undead.
Okay. I'm just looking at Pokemon real quick. And
Are you gonna draw me now as a Pokemon?
that's what went in my brain, and so now that's what I'm doing because I have ADHD and I have to do it now.
Gotta shift from project to project as it pops in your head.
The gods in those myths are actually people who came from different countries, right? That's the general theory, yes.
I know you did, Melody. I put it in the fan art slideshow. Melody made a Pokemon look like of me. It was interesting. You used it's a penguin that's using like a icicle to stab people with. It's great.
Ancient Japanese culture was far beyond that of other nations. When Japanese people in those days saw a foreigner from a developed country, they were so impressed by the knowledge the person had that they started worshipping them as a god. That's one theory.
So Jesus came over and they're like, "Oh, hey, you're Orishiro-sama now."
I don't think it's quite like that because, like, if you look at like the gods in all cultures and stuff, like very few of them, I would say, aren't powerful. Because there's specific types of gods and stuff, but like most gods are actually natural disasters, or like to explain like children running away and that type of stuff.
Yeah. Back when we didn't understand the world fully,
hmm
made up gods for them.
like that's how you would explain behaviors.
Yeah. Whatever you draw, make me spooky and high school theme. The big spooky eyes. I like those. Oh, red
I've
and
heard that the red and blue oni were actually foreigners who drifted ashore in Japan because their boats got shipwrecked. The Japanese may have created Tengu out of foreigners too. They probably saw a foreigner who had a reddish skin with a very long nose. Wow, you're pretty sharp, Rena. Rena-chan, I agree with you. I think most drifted gods worship are based on encounters with foreigners. But if that's so, Oniyafuchi's drifted god would have a contradiction. Do you know what it is? No, I don't. It's easy. Onigafuchi isn't adjacent to the sea. Oh, of course. In order to have any connection to foreigners, the place in question must also have a connection to the outside world. In Western countries, that connection would be rivers running mostly adjacent to countries. In Japan, that connection would be the ocean. So most of the drifted gods stories in Japan originate near the shores. Uh, t- 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 elsewhere before elsewhere first, and then travel to Onagafuchi. Well, the thing about the worship of of Oyashihiro-sama is it specifically pinpoints Onagafuchi Swamp as the place where the demons first appeared. The swamp isn't connected to any rivers. So, how could a foreigner wash up there? That's why the mystery of Oyashihiro-sama is so interesting. How much do you know about the legend of Oyashihiro-sama? I just read a I oh sorry. I just read a picture book about it in school.
I feel like I know a lot about it, but I actually don't. I just have an extreme fear of the rule not to leave Hinamizawa. After all, my life went wrong after I left. I felt dizzy when I tried to think about it further, so I stopped. When everything went wrong in Ibaraki, I met Oyashiro-sama, and he told me to go back to Hinamizawa. No, no, no. I'll get dizzy. Don't try to remember. Don't try to remember. I can't remember. I can't remember. I got desperate because I felt responsible for the divorce. I just used Oyashiro-sama as an excuse for my mental instability. I told my father I wanted to go back to Hinamizawa, right? But wait, Orishiro-sama did come to me. Oh no, the colors are too dazzling. I can only remember the vivid color of the pills and the dizziness.
And that's all you need to know. The demons came out of Onigafuji Swamp and they attacked the villagers. Oyashihiro-sama saw it and came down to save the villagers from the demons by exiling them to hell. The demons cried and the villagers felt bad for them. They decided to let the demons live in the village with them.
After they just attacked them?
They just wanted to be friends, you know?
They're like, oh, okay, you can stay.
Oh, we just wanted to be friends. Friends that eat you, you know? Oyashihiro-sama was impressed by the kind heart of the villagers, so he gave human forms to the demons and let them coexist. The blood of the demons blended with that of the villagers as they lived alongside each other. That's actually what I read in the book.
I felt dizzy, like I was going to faint, because I touched the one memory I didn't want to.
People say that most myths are based off an event of some sort that happened long ago. What event do you think is the truth behind this myth?
Because I was still feeling dizzy, all I could do was tilt my head quizzically. It seemed like Mio-san was expecting that response, because she smiled, looking satisfied that she successfully made me confused. She took a scrapbook out of her paper bag. Okay, Elise, you go take that shit.
Oh, sorry. I'll let you borrow this for a while. Thank you. But don't worry. Just read it whenever you have time to kill, okay? I want to know what you think about the things written in this scrapbook. I'd like to know, even if you disagree with me, because you really are sharp. Chihiro-san isn't interested in things like this at all, so I'd appreciate your input.
I had little choice but to take the scrapbook. Apparently, Mio-san came to the library often, so I figured I could return it to her whenever I came to return my books. However, the day I'd returned the scrapbook to Mio-san never came.
What's wrong? You don't look so good. Are you feeling okay? I caught a summer cold. I'm still recovering from it.
It wasn't the summer cold that was making me feel dizzy. I always get dizzy when I try to remember the time I met Oyashiro-sama in Ibaraki. I mustered all my courage and asked her. My memory of those days in Ibaraki is blurry. I know I met Oyashiro-sama. Nobody believed me, and they told me that it was a hallucination. But I thought Mio-san would listen to me.
Son? Can I talk to you about something? Yes, of course. You listen to me, so it's my turn to listen to you. Well, it's about Yashihiro-sama. You might laugh at me. I won't. You didn't laugh at me either.
Mio-san said it in a very gentle and mature way, and that encouraged me. Even so, I still hesitated to talk, but there was probably nobody but Mio-san with whom I could talk about something like this. I gathered my courage again and spoke.
I have met Oyashihiro-sama. You have? Yes. I used to live in Minaminazawa until right before I went to elementary school. But my mother got a job in Ibaraki, so we moved. Well, you know what that means, right? Yes, I do. You broke the rule of Oyashihiro-sama, which is to never leave Hinaminazawa. That's right. Then many things happened. My mother divorced my father, and my family was broken. I got desperate, and I did some bad things. It must have been terrible. Then what happened? I started hating everything in this world, and I started to feel like everybody who was happy was looking down on me. That's when a mysterious existence started to appear. You mean Yashihiro-sama? The first time it came to me was, please don't tell anyone this. It was when I started injuring myself by cutting my body with a knife. Disclaimer, please don't do that.
Yeah, don't do that.
We don't condone self-harm.
Nope.
Nope, we don't. Disclaimer that we don't condone self-harm of any kind. And that if you are experiencing that type of stuff, that I encourage you to seek medical professionals. Mental health is really important, and you should be seeking professional help if you are starting to cut.
Yep.
I cut my neck, and something was dirty and gross and came out with the blood from the wound. It was, I'm not going to laugh. Come on.
The chill I felt at that time came back to me. I sealed that memory away so that I wouldn't have to remember ever again. But once I unsealed it, I started remembering those things one after another. Yes, back then, there was something in the blood. Something crawling.
It was countless dark red maggots. They were squirming up and out of my neck with each drop of blood.
Oh god.
But they wanted to stay in my body, and so they crawled back through the cut. Oh, that's why people scratching at their neck.
It's a drug, right? Or a hallucination?
I don't know.
Something's going wrong with him.
I didn't want those creepy things back inside my body, so I started to claw at the cut in my neck. On my neck to get them out. But it hurt so much, and it only made my hands and body and neck bloody. Wait. I got scared all of a sudden.
Damn.
I was scared because I thought there were so many nasty maggots in my blood vessels.
Oh, hey, Dodo.
Uncle White.
Good time to come in, man.
Uncle White. So, I had cut a blood vessel on my thigh just to see how it looked. I thought I could see it better if it was on my thigh.
Isn't that a really bad place to cut? Isn't there like an artery down there?
I guarantee that your neck is a little bit worse.
Oh, isn't there like an artery in your thigh if you cut fucking veins and shit?
Not on the outer edge.
Oh god. Yeah, sure. Good time, Dodo, to come in.
Good time, Dodo. And they were oozing out of there too. So many of them.
I understand, Rigu-san, so please calm down.
No, you don't understand. The maggots, they came out of my blood, and then they tried to get back inside my veins. It really itches. Ah!
Please bring a doctor. No, don't clot it like that. Bring me a sedative. Hurry. Hold her down.
Please kill the maggots in me. Please take all the blood out of my body and flush my veins out. There's so many of them in there. They. Why don't you believe me? I'll show you. You believe me if you see them, right? I don't want to get any more shots. No.
Oh, fuck.
Calm down. Okay.
Mio-san sat next to me and held my hands tightly. Her touch brought me back to reality.
So, what happened? Nobody believed me, and then he showed up. Higurashi came to me.
The memory was very vague. I saw flickering lights. It made it difficult for me to remember. I met Orishiro-sama. That sentence is all I remembered. The memory of actually meeting Orishiro-sama was unbelievably vague. After I got out of the hospital, I continued being treated at home. I still felt something moving in my veins, so I wanted to cut my body to make the blood ooze out, so that I could make sure there were no maggots in there. Usually, I was sleeping like the dead because of the strong pills I was taking. But one day, I forgot to take the pill, and my consciousness was very clear. I felt the maggots moving in my veins, and I felt the urge to look inside. I had a vein on my wrist. I knew it. A lot of blood and many dusky red maggots came out from the wound. I wanted to wash them off before they crawled back inside me, so I put my wrist under running water in the bathroom sink and I tried to open the vein. Oh, God. Water, blood, and maggots ran down the into the drain. Just like squeezing out the pus from a pimple, I squeezed the vein to get rid of the dirty blood and then maggots. I kept doing it. My arm started to feel numb, and I felt cold, but I kept doing it. I thought I might die from losing too much blood, but I kept doing it. My body was filled with maggots. I had to squeeze all the blood out of me.
That makes me uncomfortable.
God, imagining that makes me really uncomfortable, too. And then a very bright light shone upon me. It was a very bizarre sensation. I'd never experienced anything like it in my life. All of a sudden, the dark bathroom was filled with a bright light. It was very bright but gentle. It wasn't like the light from the merciless fluorescent bulb. It was very warm and gentle. That was Orishiro-sama. Orishiro-sama was looking at me with a gentleness and sadness in his eyes. As he touched the wound, the maggots started melting and disappeared in front of my eyes. That wasn't all. All the magnets that were moving throughout all my veins disappeared too.
Interesting.
Orishiro-sama taught me. These maggots were the curse. People with the demon's blood can't live outside of Hinamizawa. It's the rule. Unfortunately, you've been cursed. It's very sad, and I feel sorry for you. There's only one way to save you. That's what he said. What should I do? The answer was very simple. All I needed to do was go back to Hinamizawa. I unconsciously knew that before I heard it from Orishiro-sama. People who were born in Hinamizawa must never leave. But I broke Orishiro-sama's rules, and I left Hinamizawa. That's when my family was broken, and I lost my mind. If I hadn't left Hinamizawa, nothing would have gone wrong. And so, I had to go back. Orishiro-sama also told me this. He could make the maggots, the embodiment of the curse, disappear. but only temporarily because I live far from Hinamizawa. After a while, the power of Urashino-sama would fade away and the curse would start eating my body again. If that happened, the maggots would take over my body and I would go insane and die. I must go back to Hinamizawa before his power to hold the curse faded away. That's what Oyashiro-sama told me. He did. I heard him tell me that. I should have gone back to Hinamizawa earlier. That's why Oyashiro-sama came to put this curse on me. But he gave me a chance. He gave me a chance to pay for my sin of leaving Hinamizawa. Dad, listen. Oyashiro-sama is going to help us. Let's go back to Hinamizawa. Hinamizawa is a place where we must live. If we don't, not only me, but you might be cursed too. Let's go back to Hinamizawa. That's the only place where we can live. We need to hurry. We need to hurry, or Ishiro-sama's power will fade away, and my body will be eaten by the maggots. Oh no. Or Ishiro-sama is following me. He's telling me to hurry. He follows me everywhere and keeps telling me to hurry. He keeps apologizing for me putting his curse on me. He put the curse on her. And he's saying, oh, I can't stop it forever. But it's like, it's his curse. What the fuck is the logic in that?
I don't know.
This is fucking stupid. He follows me everywhere and keeps apologizing. I'm telling you the truth. I am. Why can't anybody see it? Why can't they see the maggots or Ishiro-sama? Everybody's trying to fool me. I know they can see them too. No, no, please stop. I don't want to get another shot. Ah!
Are you okay?
I was breathing hard, and Mio-san was holding my shoulders. I could feel that terrible memory I've been trying to forget was awakening. The doctors told me that the memory was just my delusion. They told me that since I blamed myself for the divorce, I unconsciously had a desire to blame someone else for it, and I unconsciously connected the desire to the folktale of Oyashiro-sama that I read when I was little. That makes sense.
I mean, yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
I got drug treatment, received counseling, and waited. I gradually got better, and that proved the things I saw were just hallucination. The doctors asked my father to consider moving to Hinamizawa if possible. Fortunately, he wanted to change his living environment to heal his pain from the divorce as well. So, we came back to Hinamizawa. After we came back to Hinamizawa, I felt it. I felt in my bones that this was the place where we should live. And I also felt Orishiro-sama's blessing. I definitely felt it. I felt the curse of Orishiro-sama starting to break. I was free! After I moved here, I went to the clinic in Goguda for a while. The doctor gave me the same poisonous-looking pills, and I kept taking them for a while. The terrible memory gradually became unclear. Whenever I tried to remember it, I could only remember the strong side effect of the pills, and it made me dizzy. That's how I regained my peace. Sounds like she's schizophrenic. Or is it just me?
That makes a lot of sense, Melody. That it's the curse isn't because he dislikes them or anything. It's because he doesn't want the demons to spread outside of Hinamizawa.
Oh, I guess. I guess. Sounds like she's schizophrenic though, doesn't it?
A little bit, though that would be very early for schizophrenia, and schizophrenia in women is actually extremely uncommon.
Really?
Yes. Schizophrenia in women is actually extremely uncommon, and most schizophrenia only really can start showing around the age of 20 to 21. So it would be very early to be diagnosed as schizophrenic, in my opinion.
It happens though, right?
It does happen, but usually schizophrenia is more towards men than women.
I mean, but still it happens.
Yes, it does.
And that sounds like a schizophrenic trip to me, Jesus. Fuck.
It could also be caused by extreme anxiety.
Yeah.
And stress can also do that as well, so.
That divorce shit made it all stressed out and panic.
Yeah. Especially like if she has like something underlying like bipolar or something like that.
Yeah.
And I don't want to like diagnose someone who doesn't exist in reality. So
Yeah.
but
And then I changed my name, Rena. The reason was because my name reminded me of those bad memories. I didn't want to have anything icky in my life anymore. That's why I came up with the idea of taking icky things out. After I took the I out of icky from my name, Rena, there was only Re and Na left. That's how Rena was born. I like that. When I was introduced to my classmates, I told them to call me Rena. Since then, that had been my name. I'm living my new life as Rena. I cut away all the sad things that happened when I was Rena. My father still calls me Rena, but I don't feel bad as long as it was just my father and my relatives. But then, Rena came into my life one day, and she called me Rena. Funny how she has I in the name instead of E. It's like she brings the icky into her life. Kind of like symbolic, I guess.
Yeah.
Because she called me Rena, those colored lights started flickering again. Should stop. I should forget about it. The lights were still flickering.
I'm sorry. I was I panicking that badly? You were muttering to yourself. I'm glad you calmed down.
Judging by Mio-san's reaction, I wasn't panicking as badly as I thought I was.
Well, I mean, she's a nurse, so I doubt she's gonna show you how, much you were panicking, you know?
Yeah. But I've probably had those panic hallucinations several times. If I started screaming and yelling like I once did, they'd take me away to the hospital again for sure.
I'm certain I met Shihiro-sama. I saw the maggots. It's hard to believe, right?
Mio-san smiled, looking a bit confused. I couldn't blame her. I didn't expect her to believe it. I'm sure it was just a strange memory I created for myself in my hallucination. I can't believe I can't trust myself. That's the worst feeling of all.
Rena-chan. I can't read it for a second. First of all, you don't have to worry about anything. Yes? I'm talking about the curse you're afraid of. And the maggots that you saw in your blood. According to what Oyashihiro-sama said, you're free from them as long as you stay in Hinaminazawa, right? Yes, that's what he said. And then you don't have to be scared. You don't have to worry about anything. Welcome home, kitten. Welcome home, kitten. You're in Hinaminazawa right now.
Hold on, I gotta pee again real quick. Be right back.
Okay. Alright.
Everybody talk to Index. Tell her you love her.
Meow. No. Playing with my snap. Welcome home, kitten. You got a haircut? Nice. I love you too, Melody. I love you too, Kitten Shop. Oh, we've been going through 3 hours. No wonder I'm tired. I hate math. I hate math too. What math are you doing? Hmm. Grade 11. Oh, Melody, you're really young, aren't you, then? Melody's a baby. I have to do it so I can get out of school. Ah. Melody baby. I'm 19. I said baby. I'm being held back. Ah. It's okay. I didn't graduate high school till I was 21, so don't feel weird. Well, mine was a different circumstance. I didn't get held back or anything. My brother had a child, and they didn't want said child, so I took care of said child. And I went back for my high school diploma. I've been held back before, so I feel it. Rest in pieces, yep. Rest in peace, my social life. Yes! Whoa. Are you just doing algebra? Do you play Dead by Daylight? I never have played Dead by Daylight. Well, one of my friends did LOL, and my other friend thinks I look like a player. Kill, kill. I'm thinking of getting it another one. What? Do you need another haircut? No, I'm doing science too. Oh, nice. What kind of science? Science! Like biology.
Okay, I'm back.
Hello, welcome back. Man, you pee really fast.
Huh?
That's what you said to me.
What? What?
You said, oh man, you pee really fast when I came back.
Yeah, you peed really fast.
So I said, man, you peed really fast.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
Uh-huh.
You were gone for like 2 or 3 minutes.
So it's peeing for that long?
Yeah. Fucking Russian racehorse, okay?
Okay.
Well, this library is in Okinomiya, but it's very close to Hinaminazawa. I'm sure it's okay with Oyashihiro-sama. You don't feel anything moving in your veins right now, do you?
I've been peeing for 3 hours? No, I haven't.
Yeah, because it's 3 hours and 9 minutes. That's how long we've been doing this for.
Oh, God.
No, I don't. So, there's nothing to worry about. You're following Oyashihiro-sama's rules. So there's nothing you should be scared of. Except the dark. Be scared of that.
The dark.
Is there? I'm always scared of the dark, man. There's ghosts. No. No.
I didn't know until then that she was such a warm-hearted person. I met many doctors and talked to them about this, but they always ignored me and didn't really listen. All they did was give me a shot of the drug I hated. On the other hand, Mio-san didn't deny my story of the existence of Oyashiro-sama. The people in this village whispered behind her back that she's a little crazy. But she was actually a very kind person. No, not really, I thought.
Eureka-chan.
You read it, Chan?
Rena-chan. One of you small children. Fucking who knows? I believe everything you just told me. I also definitely remember your name. Thank you so much. You're one of the first ones to ever say that to me. So are you. You're the first one who didn't laugh at me and listen to me so seriously. I think we can be good friends.
Mio-san smiled, touching my head with hers. Oh, that's lewd.
It's like hand holding. Well, I'll let you borrow my secret files in my scrapbook. These are top secret. I don't want to show these to anybody, but you're special. I think I can trust you. No, you can't. No, you can't. No, you can't. I know you'll take them seriously.
He took a few scrapbooks out of her paper bag and handed them to me.
Let me know what you think after reading them. There might be something in them that only you can understand.
Mio-san was acting mysteriously. She smiled mysteriously and put her index.
What?
Her index finger on her lips
Oh.
as a sign to keep it a secret. I just thought it was funny because it said index.
Phalanges. Don't tell anybody about these scrapbooks. Oh, or that I'm sending this, okay?
I bet it was filled with homemade porn of her.
This guy, it's just got some really good hentai in it. Are we keeping this a secret?
Ooh, scandalous.
Oh. Okay, I got it. If they find out that I'm sending this, they might get rid of me.
Uh-oh.
Hehehe.
She laughed after she said that. They might erase her. That's what she said. And she went missing. She left me her scrapbooks. But that's not all there is to it. It's the way Tomitake-san
Dave the
died.
Dodo said, "Hey, Pengu." Or Index.
What's up, Dodo? What's up, Dodo?
What up?
Where? Where?
What?
Where?
What? May I ask for a request? Yeah, sure, shoot.
What is it?
What? Aww. What do you need nice said to you?
What kind of nice thing do you need?
What type of nice thing do you need? You need me to go, "Hey Toto, those shoes you're wearing, they're real nice." I don't know why that made me laugh.
As long as you're not wearing toe socks.
I'm wearing toe socks. Just something. I'll take anything. Oh, okay. Toto, I don't know what's going on, but Bud, like, pretty cool. Like, don't let things get you down. I don't know what's going on in your life, but if you need anything, just DM me, okay? Except for on Discord, because you have to be my friend first. So you have to send a friend request.
Through Twitch or...
Through the Twitter or the Twitch, it's easier, but...
Whatever it is, Dodo, grab it by the horns and fuck it. Fuck the shit out of it.
If you're going through something, you can always DM me. I'll help you through it.
Index,
I do that with a lot of people, actually.
Index has like the biggest heart of all the VTubers.
No.
Yes.
No, because if I had the biggest heart of all of the VTubers, I think I'd have a medical condition I should get looked at.
Oh wow, actually, yeah. Sorry for holding this video. It's all good, Dodo.
No, it's okay. You know what? If you need something and you just need a little bit of encouragement to get through the day, that's okay. Don't feel bad about that. Hey, Fumble Bottom. Fumble Bottle.
What up? What up, Bumble?
Honestly, Dodo, you're a really nice person, from what I can tell. And whatever's beating you down, whatever's going on, don't worry so much. You know what? You are an amazing person.
Uh-oh, what happened? Did you get hosted again?
I died. Hey, wow.
Thank you, Bumble. Thank you for the host. I'm sorry, the fucking... My phone doesn't show when I get hosted, and I'm like, what the hell happened? What? What? And I have to
Another
minimize...
mod should shout out Fumble Bottle. Definitely shouldn't be me that does it.
Huh?
I'm definitely not being a lazy mod.
At least we'll get it. Yeah, Dodo, keep up the good work, man. Fight the good fight.
Oh, I was faster than even Kitten.
Oh,
Oh.
dang. Elise isn't even here. Fuck. Wait, Elise is still taking a shit?
Yeah,
God damn.
it's probably just a really big one.
Like one of those pointy ones?
Constipation. Yeah, constipation. Sometimes it happens, man.
Like one of the pointy ones that hurts when it comes out. Oh, I
Yes.
hate those. Oh my god.
The ones that are like really hard, yeah.
Oh, God. You know what I'm talking about, chat? Oh, wait, you probably don't want to hear about that. Never mind. Lol,
Oh, just on my PC and saw I got
Oh, stupid
12 by
bots.
10 hotspots. Oh, sweet.
Great.
Great. Lovely.
You're even hitting
Go
people that
ban
don't...
those bitches.
You're not,
Fuck!
you're not streaming right now, are you kidding? Does it follow you even if you're not fucking streaming? God damn.
Hello, Latte. I see you. I see you in the users who are watching. Hello, Latte.
Is that your friend that stalks you?
He doesn't stalk me. I think he stalks you.
They stalked me?
They're stalking you.
Uh-oh. I see Latte in there,
I
actually.
see he's in there a lot. He's in there a lot, but he never says anything.
I see him there when you're not even here, so I'm like, oh. That's
Yeah,
Index's friend.
I think he just watches your streams because you have good streams.
I guess so. Thank you for the compliment. That's funny, because, like, I noticed that even if there's not people talking, right, I had, like, I don't know, 7 people watching, right, one day. And then I turned off the game I was playing because I was, like, looking something up. And then my viewership dropped, like, to 1. Even though nobody was, like, saying anything before. So I'm like, I wonder if I just have a bunch of people watching who just don't say anything.
Yeah.
And I'm like, no way. Like, I only think, like, the people that talk are the ones that watch, but I guess I'm wrong.
Lily the Red Wolf is watching. Latte is watching. Fantic. Arbiz.
Those aren't the bots, are they?
Yeah, Arbiz. No, Lily the Red Wolf is. Looks like they're created September 19th, 2001. Maybe a bot? Possibly.
Probably not.
Probably not.
Well, dang. Well, thank you for
I don't
supporting me.
know.
Thank you for supporting me, my silent viewers.
Yes, thank you for the support, the silent viewers. And Lexu.
Don't think I know them.
This user hasn't chatted on this channel. Latte has, though. He said, beware of dogs. How goes Higurashi?
That was a while ago, huh?
Hiya, Penguin and Index. A long time ago. A long time ago.
A long time ago.
Tamago. A long time ago.
A long Tamagotchi ago.
Zentek. Yeah. Tamagotchi.
Oishi-san said he committed suicide because he was in a state of excitation caused by usage of some kind of drug. But I know what really happened. I didn't tell Oishi-san about it. I don't think he'd believe me even if I told him. Without a doubt, Tomitake-san died trying to get rid of the maggots. It was nothing other than the curse of Orishiro-sama. And never leave Hinamizawa isn't the only rule of Orishiro-sama. There are more. He might have broken one of them without knowing it. Oishi-san told me. Tomitake-san was taking pictures with his camera flash on during the sacred ritual dance, and some people got mad at him for it. Did Orishiro-sama put his curse on Tomitake because he violated the sacred ritual dance? It might be for another reason. Anyway, he died from the curse of Orishiro-sama without a doubt. Did that mean Orishiro-sama put his curse on Mio-san too? Investigating the gods is the same as getting close to the gods. It's disrespecting them. But Mio-san told me that they might get rid of her if they found out about her investigation. By they, she meant humans. Plus, according to her theory, the three families are in a conspiracy to revive the faith of Orishiro-sama. But I can tell by the way that Tomitake-san died that it was an act of the curse. I'm certain about that because I experienced the curse myself. And at first glance, that seemed incompatible with those conspiracy theories about human beings. I remember that Orishiro-sama told me something that's some kind of drug that can make a person commit suicide. Oishi-san. Did I say Orishiro? Fuck. I remember that Oishi-san told me something about something that a drug can make a person commit suicide. So do the three families have a secret drug that can cause the curse of Orishiro-sama? That's impossible. Plus, I didn't get any shots of a suspicious drug like that. I had a normal life in Ibaraki. I wasn't involved with the Sonozaki family or the Kimiyoshi family. Oishi-san asked me a favor. He asked me to tell him secretly if I saw or heard anything suspicious. It could be about Mi-chan, Rika-chan, or anybody in the village. Mio-san believed my story about Orishiro-sama. Now she's gone. Tomitake-san died by doing the same thing I did. Oh, no. I don't want to get involved with the curse of Orishiro-sama. Is this a conspiracy of a group of fanatical cult members, or is this the curse of Orishiro-sama? Is everything just a set of coincidences? Or maybe it's a mixture of conspiracy and the curse? I don't know. Is it the work of humans, the curse, or a coincidence? Oh no. Even the light of the sunset was making me feel dizzy. When did the sunlight in Hinamizawa get so mean? Mio-san told me to keep her investigation secret. I have her top secret scrapbooks. They might hold the truth about everything. When I realized that, I got scared all of a sudden. I might end up the same way as Mio-san because I have her scrapbooks. If it's a conspiracy, I'll be erased. If it's a curse, I'll be cursed. I should burn the scrapbooks. That's the safest thing to do. But Mio-san believed my story. Mio-san listened to me without laughing. I'd feel wrong if I burned them without taking a look. If it's a conspiracy, I have to expose it. If it's a curse, I have to break it. I shouldn't run away. I should fight. That's right. I decided to fight to seize my happiness. I shouldn't give in to misfortunes. I have to fight. I'm going to get rid of all the things that are trying to ruin my peaceful life. I'm going to get to read her scrapbooks when I get home. I started walking faster. Uh-oh. What's gonna happen when she reads the books? Index? Are the maggots gonna come back? Lunch takeout list. What the fuck?
Uncertain.
Attention, Kuroda Mental Clinic. Hello. To get straight to the point, we can assume that this is an acute case of post-traumatic stress disorder. The patient is subject to tremendous stress because of her parents' sudden divorce and being forced to choose to live with either her mother or her father. That could be pretty rough, huh?
Yeah, PTSD. It can cause hallucinations and stuff. That's why I was like, could be stress.
PTSD at a young age, yeah. Furthermore, the patient firmly believes that she was responsible for her parents' divorce, which further drives her to self-mutilation. Jesus. The patient's largest shock stems from a sense of betrayal of her own household, which she believed was an absolute safe haven. Henceforth, there is a high possibility that the patient will resort to psychological defense measures to protect her family. For example, she might feel high disdain for any person of the opposite sex who approaches her father. She might feel uncomfortable about having other people in her home. She may also display eccentric behavior in order to keep people away from it. As an example of the latter, there are reported cases of patients unconsciously bringing home garbage. It's highly important that the patient remains in close communication with their father. By deepening the communication between the two of them, it'll strengthen their family bond and loosen up her anxiety. Since the patient only shows signs of acute syndrome in this case, there's a very good chance that she'll recover within 3 months with her father's support and proper medication. However, it's common for a patient who seemed to have recovered to have a sudden reoccurrence, a flashback, even after 10 years. Well, PTSD is like so much stress and shit
Yeah.
that it like fucks up your brains. Like
It
It-
can be really bad.
it can actually fuck up your brain's chemistry, right?
Mhm.
Like you release too much of the panic, whatever it is, like the hormone.
So you release too much like adrenaline and
Yeah,
stuff.
it'll fuck up your brain,
Mhm.
especially at a young age. I bet. Yeah, it'll really fuck it up.
It can be really bad. Like as someone who's like has PTSD, like it can be very, very difficult. Like if something occurs, that will trigger it, and it kind of depends on the trigger as well, whether or not it'll be really bad, and you actually have to like talk yourself down out of it.
Like it's actually becomes a physical problem.
Mm-hmm.
Jeez. Yeah, I was reading about it. I was like, wow. Especially when you're young and not developed fully. Oof. Her father is still fairly young, and there's still a chance that he could remarry. However, seeing an unfamiliar member of the opposite sex through remarriage could trigger a flashback in the patient, which may lead to avoidance behavior or hyper-awareness. Please explain this part thoroughly to the father in order for him to understand the recovery process. I don't think he took this to heart. If the father decide to remarry, it's recommended that he should hold off in telling the patient until she reaches the age which is capable of living independently. Oh, it kind of seems like he was waiting, huh? But then, like,
Well, you
this.
probably thought she would be okay because she does all the housework, she does all this stuff.
Yeah. So I
But
guess
I
he thought, like, it was time, but it wasn't.
that wasn't.
Not yet.
It's kind of understandable.
Also, the cause of the patient's psychosomatic self-mutilating behavior. Delusional parasitosis? Parasitosis? Is that like hallucinations and shit?
Mm-hmm.
Paranoid hallucinations? Is that what this is?
Let me look it up. Parasitosis.
Like, these are actual things they're bringing up. That's interesting.
Delusional parasitosis. So you believe that there's parasites within your body.
Oh, wow.
So, like, you know, when somebody who is schizophrenic has like they think that there's like a chip in their body, that would be delusional parasitosis.
Wow. That's actually a thing where you think there's fucking
But
bugs in you.
yeah, delusional parasitosis would be you think that there are bugs inside your body.
It seems that Ryukishi actually looked shit up when he made this story. I like that.
Yeah.
I'm glad
Well,
he's not just making shit up. He actually thought this through. I like that. That's why she scratches herself. Yeah. It's like people with OCD, how they like wash their hands like no tomorrow to like bleed, where they think there's dirt and shit on them when there's not. Is it like that?
It's very similar.
Yeah, I have a friend who used to do that, and he has had to take meds for it to calm himself down. Because he would
Yeah.
just wash his hands till he bled. Gnarly, man. Seems to be its own culture-bound syndrome. The patient blindly believes that leaving her home village will cause a curse, and that this curse was the cause of her parents' divorce. We believe this is a subconscious defensive mechanism to reduce her mental trauma by shifting the blame from herself to the village's curse. According to the patient's statement, the culture of her home village is extremely strict and exclusive. The patient believes that there's no way to be saved from the curse other than by going back to the village, as the curse will continue as long as she lives in her current environment. Through this, we see an inclination of schizophrenia and believe the chances are high that the patient will continue to alter their perceived reality. So I was onto something there, huh?
We're onto something, yeah.
Yeah.
But it is rare in women.
It did look like a schizophrenic trip. I've had friends go through shit like that. It's like fucking impossible to pull them out of it. It's rough. Schizophrenia, a case where patients' personalities are reduced, causing altered perceptions of reality and delusions. Her delusion about the maggots dwelling in her blood is a perfect example, and it's also the cause of her psychosomatic self-mutilating behavior. When a delusion involves psychosomatic self-mutilating behavior, it's extremely dangerous, of course. I highly recommend for her father to move back to the village if he's financially capable. Allowing her to live with relatives in the village might also work. If such a strong belief can induce symptoms such as self-mutilation, then there might be other cases similar to this one. Perhaps prior medical files that document similar culture-bound syndromes may be available at a large medical institution in our local area. It'll then be possible to provide better and more accurate mental care for the patient by obtaining these case files. This B5 size letter was with a bunch of memos. The following was on the backside of the letter. 1 Chukadon, 3 Shanghai style Gomoku Yakisoba, 1 large fried rice. What the fuck? They just wrote the order on the back of this really important document. That's funny.
Seems like something I would do.
They're like detailing this like horrible self-mutilation and shit, and then they just write on the back the order. Like, God. It's saved. Ooh, wonder what's gonna happen next, Index.
I wonder.
About homing ability and hope sickness. If you interpret homing ability in a broad sense, you can say that most animals have a homing ability. You want to read, Index?
No, I'm good.
Okay. Because you're fucking...
my voice hurts a little.
You're drawing right now, aren't you?
No, actually, I'm not.
Oh,
My
okay.
voice just kind of hurts.
It's the same with humans. We like to sleep, rest, and eat at a place where we feel comfortable. Namely, our homes. Your home is to you what nests are to animals. Therefore, we can say that humans have a homing ability as well. First of all, why do animals need nests? The answer is the same as for humans. Sleeping, resting, and eating are the essential actions for survival. At the same time, those actions leave one defenseless as well. That's why you need a safe area where you can be defenseless. Everybody knows that not having this safe area results in a high level of stress. I was watching a movie about this actually. It's called Lucky, this horror film, and it's about this lady that has this guy that keeps coming into her house every night to try and kill her, right? But it's funny because home invaders are actually really easy targets if you know they're coming. Like, they're searching for you, and they're not familiar with the place, so if you know they're there, you can fuck them over pretty easy, actually. So, defense, it's just most of the time we're not expecting anybody, you know?
That's why my room is always messy, because I feel like a home invader will die before they even get to me.
Or they wouldn't even want to go in there in the first place.
They'd be like, ew, look, a hoarder.
Oh shit, you have a hoarder's home?
No, I just, currently, I just put up my chair, and so I just have a box in the middle of my room that I haven't, it's like really awkward to like carry, and I just haven't taken it outside to throw it away.
Oh shit. Everybody knows that not having the safe area results in a high level of stress. Yeah, it does, actually. If you have problems at home with family, it feels like you don't have a place of support.
Yeah.
And you feel like the fucking world's against you. It's been like that for me too, yeah.
Yeah. I've had that happen.
Yeah. When you move an animal to a new environment, it naturally becomes stressed. When you force a person to live in a foreign land where they aren't comfortable, they become greatly stressed as well. Everybody also knows that this kind of stress is called homesickness. Hello, Shion.
Hello, Shion.
Shion
Hey,
shop.
Shion. Hey, Shion. Hey, Shion. Hey, Shion. Get
Oh,
bullied.
abusive index.
I've gotta abuse Shiok because I can't abuse Katten anymore.
Aw. Japanese don't know much about homesickness. We defined it as a mental weakness, and we neglected to treat it for a long period of time. Japan doesn't give a shit about mental health, man.
They really don't.
However,
But most countries don't.
Yeah. However, homesickness has a very long history. In Europe's Middle Ages, people believed that it wasn't a mental, but rather a physical disease. People also believe that out of everyone, the Swiss got the disease the most. Swiss? The Swiss...
Welcome back, Melody.
Oh, God. Index abuses her power. The Swiss, you see, were known to be an ethnic group that worked away from the home in that area. They lived far away from their homes, so there were no telephones at the time, so they couldn't even hear their families' voices for ages and ages. It's easy to imagine that the young Swiss workers got homesick while working in the strange land. These Swiss who got homesick wanted to go home, but they couldn't because of their jobs. Jesus, Index, what are you doing? That's funny. You read their minds, huh?
I did actually know Melody would want to be timed out because she saw that Shion got timed out, so.
You got jealous. I want to be timed out too.
I want to be timed out too. I think that would happen.
Some of them went crazy and tried to escape from their reality by committing suicide or running away. Wow. Wait.
I think Dodo feels left out. Should we time Dodo out too?
Is Dodo still here? Oh yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah.
But they couldn't
Get wrecked,
because...
Dodo.
Oh my god, Index. But they couldn't because of their jobs. The conflict made them weak physically and mentally. Some of them went crazy and tried to escape from the reality by committing suicide or running away. The Swiss at the time were very superstitious, and many folk remedies and occult-like treatments to prevent homesickness went around. Since going home was the only treatment, they must have called it a fatal disease. But it isn't really one, of course. Specifically, homesickness is a sign that the human homing instinct. Your brain desires to go back to your safe area, namely your home. Isn't that why we want to go home when we're at work all the time?
I said sorry for that, Dodo. Can you time me out for an hour? Yeah, I'll time you out for an hour.
You really want to be timed out for an hour, Melody? Jesus.
Custom 1
Wait,
hour.
When you time people out, doesn't that fuck my viewer average?
I have timed her out.
They don't count as a viewer if they're timed out, do they?
Oh no, they just can't talk in chat.
Oh.
Oh, it was funny. It was funny. Yeah, no, it just you time them out from chat. That seems like a really long time.
It's 99999. What the fuck?
Oh, I you know what I could do? I could time Melody out for let me untime out and then we'll put the timer out for 525,000.
Oh my god. What the is that a day?
Oh, if it'll let me. 525,600. Oh, it won't let me time you out for 1 year.
Oh my god.
Oh, it won't let me time you out.
Also known as a ban. Oh my god.
Sometimes bad. Yeah, it won't let me time you out for 1 year. A year is 525,600 minutes.
Jesus.
Ban me! Alright. You asked for it, Melody.
So this is why we always want to go home when we're at work, huh?
I banned Melody. Now I'll ban you. Now I'll ban Melody.
Oh goodness. At
If
first,
you want to get banned again, you have to pay Penguinato $5.
oh my god. Don't do it, kitten. At first, your brain makes you remember the happy memories of your home, and it urges you to go home in a natural way. But when reason stops you from achieving your desire, your brain starts sending unnatural signals to your body. As a result, your body gets weak and it makes it difficult for you to live in a strange land. In the end, you have to bend reason in order to achieve your desire to go home. So, homesickness is born from our homing instincts. And the stronger one's homing instinct is, the stronger their homesickness is. The strength of that homing instinct varies from individual to individual and depends on the environment in which the individuals live. People with depression have intense homing instincts then, Jesus, don't they?
Yeah.
You're at work and you're like, I want to go home.
I want to be home all the time.
Yep.
I want to just be home in my bed.
Yep. It actually feels really nice just laying in your bed, not even sleeping. Laying in there.
Just
It's
laying
like,
there, watching anime.
Like, fuck it. When your home is safe and the environment you live in is dangerous, your homing instincts grow stronger. That's why those hikikomori people happen, huh?
Hikikomori, yeah.
Ikikimori? I don't know how you say it. Because they have like such stressful environments with school and work that they're like, fuck it, and they just stay home. On the other hand, when the environment you live in is safer than your home, your homing instincts become very weak. Safety isn't the only element that affects its strength. Cultural aspects affect it too. The many customs demanding families to return home for major events varies with each region, so your birthplace's culture also alters the strength of your homing instinct. Amongst those regions, the transcendents of Onigafuchi village were believed to have an excessively strong homing instinct. The people of Onigafuchi forbade their fellows from ever leaving. Many believe this was effective of their elitism and sense of purity already mentioned before. People today still strongly believe that Orishiro-sama puts his curse on you if you break his rule and abandon the village. This superstition can be interpreted as homesickness. Well, pretty much. If homesickness is directly proportional to one's homing instinct, then the exaggerated expression curse would signify the strength of that homesickness, and also their homing instinct. I can assume that they hated the outside world and created an insular society precisely because of their powerful homing ability. Unfortunately, there's no way to measure the strength of the homing ability that the primitive people of Onikafuchi had. It was so strongly forbidden to leave the village that nobody left long enough to become homesick. However, after the Meiji era, things changed. The sacredness of Onigafuchi dwindled with the efforts of modernization. Many young people started longing for city life, and some people were forced to leave the village to get a job. As a result, the villagers started venturing outside the village borders. That was when the transcendents of Onigafuchi realized how strong their homing ability was for the first time. The residents of Hinamizawa got extremely homesick. After a while, people started to call this homesickness the curse of Orishiro-sama. Well, that explains a lot, huh? It became rumored that a people who left the village to get a job in a strange land was cursed. That he went crazy and died, and that people who left the village started coming back to either it or a nearby town. Their homesickness and their homing ability was very strong because of their culture. It's reasonable to think that they were cultivated by the unique religion in Hinamizawa, namely the cult of Orishiro-sama. From the moment they were born, they were taught the rules of Orishiro-sama. They must have felt guilty about leaving the village unconsciously. As a result, they considered their homesickness to be the curse of Orishiro-sama. I'm not sure if their homesickness got stronger because of the rules of Orishiro-sama, or if they made the rules of Orishiro-sama because their homesickness got stronger. I don't know which came first. I got tired of reading such small print and lay down on the floor on my back. The true identity of the curse of Orishiro-sama is homesickness? Miyo-san believed my story, and she let me read the scrapbooks. That's why I expected to find something interesting. But what it's saying is that the answer to all this is homesickness, which many doctors told me so many times at counseling. I'm a little upset. The word homesickness can't explain the extraordinary experience I had. I saw Urashiro-sama come down to me from a bright light in the bathroom. I saw the dusky red maggots come out of my blood vessels. This scrapbook doesn't explain any of that. I don't understand how Mio-san was going to explain the cloud of maggots. Maybe she didn't have any explanation of that to begin with. Was it just a delusion? I flipped through one of the other scrapbooks Mio-san let me borrow, looking for an explanation of the maggots I saw. Then, I found it. It had the exact title I was looking for. About maggots in the curse of Orishiro-sama. In the Meiji era, a group of villagers were on their way back to Hinamizawa. They started discussing a rumor about a weird disease. They said that maggots started crawling out of the wounds of a person who left Hinamizawa, and that the maggots ate the person's body from inside. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Bread-sama, hello. How you doing? Good to see you, friend.
Bread.
Or Pan-sama.
Pansama!
Pan-sama, how you doing?
Pansama!
Good to see you. How you doing this fine night? We are reading Higurashi right now, and it's getting pretty spooky, actually. Talking about some disease where people feel like there's red maggots crawling in their veins. It's really, oof. Pretty gnarly. Hope you're not the faint of heart, Bread-sama. The Shinto priest of the Furude shrine at that time explained that the weird disease was a sign of the curse of Orishiro-sama. According to tradition, the Shinto priest showed the villagers an ancient scroll, and he told them that the story of the maggots had been passed down through the ages. This is what the scroll said. The world where the demons came from must be interpreted as a land of death. And the demons in the land of death had to live their lives while being eaten by maggots. The villagers who were of the demon's blood had nothing to worry about as long as they lived in Hinamizawa under protection of Orishiro-sama. But once they left Hinamizawa, abandoning that protection, the maggots that had been sleeping in their blood of the demons that would start to awaken, and they eat their bodies from the inside out. This maggot disease scared the villagers for a while, and they asked the shrine to provide them with protective talismans whenever they had to leave the village on business. I have a huge fear of bugs. Maggots counts as one of them. I may have to mute the stream and play Dead by Daylight. Yeah, sorry, Melody. It's kind of gnarly right now. Oof. This is interesting, as it's similar to the way homesickness was dealt with by the Swiss in the Middle Ages. After the war started, the delusion of the maggot disease faded away, but there remained a custom to send talismans to families that lived away from Hinamizawa. The talismans had the word maggot on them. But the most interesting part of all of it is that the residents of Hinamizawa didn't know about the maggot disease until the rumors began. I thought that their unconscious worship made those people think of homesickness as a curse. So this case of the previously unknown maggot disease directly contradicted the research I had done so far. It's natural to think that the group of people who were on their way back to the village were lost in a mass delusion, because they strongly believed in the curse, and that the Shinto priest took advantage of that state of panic to instill a deeper faith in them. But I'm not fully convinced that it was merely coincidence that this mass delusion matched with the story in the old picture scroll. I wonder if it's possible to see maggots in a wound without having the prerequisite knowledge when a person is cursed by Orishiro-sama. I wish Orishiro-sama would put his curse on someone I could study. I'd love to see those maggots coming out of someone. Jesus.
Yeah.
I felt as if Mio-san were here and making that request of me. I remember. When she gave me the scrapbooks, she said that I might be the only one who could understand them. I felt good just for a moment, because I found out that the maggots were in a delusion. But at the same time, it destroyed my excuse that it was a delusion. The maggots weren't a delusion, they were there. All of a sudden, my wrists, elbows, inner thighs, and neck started itching. Oh god. I felt the urge to cut open a blood vessel, but I quietly held it down. I remember that Mio-san looked very serious when I talked about the maggots. He must have thought it was creepy, but so did I. While I was crying because nobody believed me, a part of me didn't want to believe that my body was filled with those creepy things. I think part of me wanted to believe that it was a delusion. But now I know it wasn't. It wasn't a delusion. There are some people who had the same experience. Maggots in the demon's blood will awaken when you lose the protection over Ishido-san. In other words, they may not awaken under the protection over Ishido-san. But all the villagers still have the maggots in them without knowing it. People of the demon's blood are... people have the creepy maggots in their bodies. I try not to jump to conclusions and flip the pages. I unconsciously looked for something related to the maggots. About parasites in control of the host. The maggot disease made me think about something. Is it possible to say that the extremely strong host sickness of Hinamizawa is an infectious disease caused by some kind of parasite? I'm not trying to connect the maggots they saw with parasites. I'm trying to think about the possibility that their culture, their religion, might be associated with an infectious disease. Many infectious diseases are caused unintentionally by parasites. The parasite's host is literally its home. It wants to live with the host's body for as long as it can. The best way to do that is to coexist with the host without the host knowing it. But some parasites try to control their hosts and use them for prosperity. For example, some parasites have an ability to control their host. In order to force them to be eaten by a superior host? Oh, Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
A typical example is a Dicrocilium dendriticum. It uses snails or ants as an intermediate hosts, and it forces them to move to the upper side of vegetation, so that it's easier for a superior host to consume it. One parasite that controls more complicated animals is called Toxoplasma gondii. It uses mice as intermediate hosts, with the superior hosts being cats. Shit. This parasite makes a mouse lose its fear of cats in order to increase its chance of getting eaten, so that the parasite can live within a cat instead. There are parasites that choose hosts at random. The rabies virus is commonly known for that.
Yep.
It lives and breathes in the brain of a host, and it moves the host's saliva through the salivary gland. It makes the host extremely aggressive in order to make it bite things randomly, so that it in turn can move into other hosts through the saliva. That's what rabies does. Jesus.
Yeah. So there's no cure for animals with rabies, so make sure they get their vaccine. But if you get rabies, there is a vaccine for it. There is a cure for it in humans.
It's a fucking parasite that does that?
Mm-hmm.
That makes us fucking salivate and bite people.
Syphilis itself is also a parasite as well.
Jesus. I didn't know it was a parasite that did that.
It goes up into your brain and it starts eating your brain.
Syphilis?
Mm-hmm.
That's an STD, isn't it?
Yeah. It goes into your brain and it eats your brain.
That's pretty fatal, isn't it?
Goes nom 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 brain power. After a certain stage, yes. Similar to tuberculosis, after a certain stage it's incurable. But you can cure a syphilis with just penicillin.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. There are a few others that are really sucky.
It says no more mice for me. Oh shit. That's pretty gnarly.
Yeah, eat hamsters, not mice.
Hamsters don't get parasites, huh?
Hams. Little hamsters. It's Hamtaro time.
I know a hamster VTuber. Am I gonna... Should I tell her that?
We're gonna eat the hamster VTubers.
Hamsters don't get parasites, though?
End of the world, we eat the hamsters. VTubers first.
Oh my god, I'm gonna clip this and send it to her. Oh, Jesus. Wait, are you saying that hamsters don't get parasites though?
No, they would still get the parasites.
Okay,
I'm just being mean.
that's mean. Many
It- it-
parasites have a similar ability to control hosts to their benefit. The examples I used above are about parasites that move into other hosts to prosper. But I think there must be some kind of parasite that controls its hosts in order to have a comfortable environment in which to live. I want to try to connect this theory to the abnormal homing ability and homesickness of the Onagafuchi residents. Let's say there's some kind of parasite that exists in Hinamizawa and it lives within all the villagers' bodies. For the parasite, Hinamizawa is the most comfortable environment to live in. So it gives the host a strong homing ability in order to make them stay in Hinamizawa. Furthermore, it causes the host to get homesick whenever they ignore this homing ability and try to leave. Parasites need hosts in which to live. It's convenient for them if their hosts build a community in the environment where it feels comfortable. This theory makes it easier for me to explain the mysteries I described earlier. The transcendents of Onagafuchi knew about the existence of this parasite. They knew that, as the hosts of the parasites, they couldn't live outside the village. That's why they created a culture and rules that prohibited contact with the outside world.
Mhm.
It also explains why people acted so abnormal during the dam conflict. So, the demons that came out of the swamp in the legend of Ishido-sama can be interpreted as the mass spread of the parasite. The story about the demons attacking the villagers must be a metaphor for the behavior of the infected villagers who were controlled by the parasite. This theory is too crazy, I should have just laughed about it. But I felt bad for Mio-san, so I decided not to. Hinamizawa is controlled by a parasite? You could use that theory to explain how the maggots came out of me. I felt a little bit dizzy. I was so confused, and a part of me thought it was ridiculous, and another part of me thought it was more convincing than any curse. Well, if it's that convinced there's maggots inside of you, I mean. But Mio-san was probably erased because she wrote these scrapbooks. If so, the contents of these scrapbooks must be something that they can't ignore. They try to get all of her Huh?
Elise is back, and I got all excited because I was going to time Elise out, and then I remembered she's a mod.
Aww.
Can't time Elise out.
Oh, at least you missed a lot of maggot parasite talk. Shit. Fuck. Now we think that these fucking maggots in her veins are fucking parasites. Well, I mean, if that's true, when they found maggots all over fucking Rena's room, cutting herself like that, they would have found some, no?
No, it's definitely psychological.
I mean, there'd be evidence of maggots.
Yeah. I'm snacky.
You're
Would you be
snacking?
mad? Would you be mad if I rushed to the kitchen and went and got my Oreos?
No. I'm surprised you have an appetite, though, after all this maggot talk.
I'm hungry still.
They try to get all of her scrapbooks and consign them to Bolivian. What if they noticed some of her scrapbooks were missing? I felt a chill running through my spine. I have to keep it a secret that I have these scrapbooks. And I'll have to try to understand more about their contents. I remember Mio-san told me that the three families are behind the series of mysterious deaths and that they're trying to resurrect the cult of Warishido-sama. According to the theory I just read, the parasite must be trying to maintain the current environment of Hinamizawa. The healthiest environment for it is a completely closed-off village, just like the primitive Onagafuchi. It must be very comfortable for the parasites if no hosts go outside the village. They don't even like the villagers often leave the They don't even like that the villagers often leave the village to go shopping. That means the parasite would try to goad the host into resurrecting the cult of Warishido-sama. I remember there was an article in the scrapbook saying that the demon's blood runs thickest in the three families. That would mean That they have a larger amount of the parasite in them than the other villagers, and that they're under its control? The 3 village families seem to be planning to bring the village back to the Onagafuchi era. Reviving the Watanagashi festival after the dam conflict can be interpreted as their desire to revive the faith that had started to fade away in the Meiji era. The 3 families, especially the Sonozaki family, have a great influence over the region and the public organization. What's going on here? Kitten Shop is also eating Oreos.
I'm eating Pokemon Oreos.
Oh my god, Pokemon Oreos?
Mm-hmm. Because I wanted to spend so much money on little Pokemon. Guys, took Wordle.
Elise wants the Oreos. Somebody send her Oreos. I don't have any in my house. Can't help you.
I'm too far away to send you any Oreos.
I thought this to be a poorly written theory, but the pieces fit together, one after another. I've never played a jigsaw puzzle as crazy as this. I felt my brain swirling due to this absurd theory. Part of me thought this was ridiculous, and another part of me thought I might be about to expose an unbelievable truth. When I tried to look into the center of it, I felt as if I was going to fall into the whirlpool and drown. I'll have to devote myself to reading more seriously. There must be some truth to this. It caused misfortune and made my life miserable after I moved to Ibaraki. I might be able to find the truth, including the cause of my parents' divorce and my desperate behavior. Right then, I heard a knock on the door all of a sudden, scaring me. I hid the scrapbooks under a cushion. Rena, you have a phone call.
Cat, move.
Uh-oh.
A phone call? This late? Who is it?
It's from a bookstore. Did you order some books? They said they were Oishi-san from the Okonomiya bookstore. Oh shit. Oh shit! Oh shit! Guess Oishi saw her with the fucking scrapbooks, didn't she? Didn't he? Oof. That sound effect though, man. I opened the windows, but they all let in was heat and the cries of the cicadas. It's too hot.
It really is.
It was break between classes, but we couldn't really get any rest. Mian and I leaned on our desks, exhausted by the heat. The younger kids are sure are tough considering the heat wasn't bothering them at all. They were running around the classroom despite the temperature.
Do schools in cities have air conditioning in their classrooms?
No, they don't. Only the teacher's office gets to have air conditioning. Damn.
Well, that's better than nothing. If I were a student at a school like that, I'd ask the teachers and take over their office. Attack the teacher, sorry.
You'd be the first student ever to do that. Wah ha ha ha. Ha. I didn't even have the energy to laugh. Mian and I stopped talking about our notebooks to fan ourselves. Talking and used our notebooks to fan ourselves. I looked at the empty seat nearby. It was Rena's. Rena didn't come to school today. She called and told Chia-san that she couldn't come because she's sick. Rena seems to be feeling down these days.
Yeah. She probably got tired from the heat.
Do you really think that's the reason?
Yeah, why?
I think it's the incident.
Maybe. It's probably both, and the summer heat.
I can't even imagine how to... What?
Index definitely isn't eating Oreos and has to pause every so often because her mouth is full of Oreos.
Blah, 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 blah.
Oh, I've been doing voices while eating.
Blah, 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 blah. I can't even imagine how distressing it was for her to commit a murder, remember the bodies, and get caught by her friends. Yeah, no kidding. Took each other's hands at that place, and we united. All of us believed that we had to close the case there and regained our peace. But was that as easy for Rena as it was for us? You must not quite recovered yet.
This old man thought she'd get over it if she played along with us. But I guess her pain runs deeper than I thought.
What should we do? Cheer her up.
It's best just to leave her alone, I think.
Hey, are you sure about that? We're friends, you know?
Well, it's like homesickness, you know?
You don't say.
You get lonely and want to call home just to hear your mom's voice. But that actually makes your homesickness worse. When you're feeling lonely, the best thing to do is to devote yourself to sports and something like that for a change.
Really? I'm lonely all the fucking time. I want her to do club activities with us, but she doesn't want to.
Crunch, munch, munch, munch.
Munch, crunch, munch.
Munch, munch, crunch.
Bunch of crunch.
I don't know about her. But people usually have the desire to depend on somebody. You want to depend on someone who supports you and sympathizes with you. Haven't you experienced that feeling when you can't stop depending on someone? When you try and cheer them up?
Hearing your mom's sexy voice make you feel better is something Nest's mom could say when you call us home in the Japanese version of Earthbound. Oh no. Oh no. Are the maggots gone yet? For now. It's probably gonna be brought up in a little bit, I imagine. Boise-san's probably gonna fucking press her about it. Oh, Shion. Well, I don't know.
Completely depending on someone means trying to earn even deeper sympathy from them. At that point, even though you're trying to comfort them, you just slip further and further into depression. By finding initial success through relying on someone and receiving comfort, they grow addicted to indulging in misfortune.
Hydrate.
True.
I thought you were saving for VIP, Dodo. What are you doing, man?
Making sure that we don't die.
I guess so.
Only I've been drinking this whole time, so. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna feel really dumb in a second.
What?
It was an easy open package.
Uh-oh.
And I tore it open anyway at the side. Damn it.
I still got 12k though? Oh, I guess that's
Do that every time.
You already read this, right?
Yeah, I did. No, if Dodo redeems something, I'll just refund it back.
Don't do that. Heckin' cheater, Index.
I'm kidding, Dodo.
He's
Why?
you spit out all your Oreos?
No, I didn't.
His name is
John Cena!
Oh, now you give Elise ideas. Fuck.
I think Rena knows that too. That's why she wants to be alone right now. If she wants to depend on us and get comfort from us, ooh, hiccup. All she has to do is to stay with us and to cry all the time.
Imagine cheating. Couldn't be me, right, Penguin? You fucking cheater, Dodo. God damn it.
Yamate kudasai!
Yamete kurusai. Itai, itai.
Yamate kudasai!
Did you read this? I don't remember.
Yeah, I did.
So, how can we cheer up?
I think she'd appreciate it more if we tried to help her forget her pain. Tried to help her forget her pain than if we tried to cheer her up.
Don't comfort her and don't cheer her up. There's nothing I can do, is there?
That's the golden rule of psychologists. Did you know? Mental trauma can only be healed by the person who has it. If somebody helps the person out of their mental trauma, even if they succeeded, the person wouldn't be completely healed. It's true. So all you can do now is wait until Rena heals on her own. That's the hardest thing because Index Penguin's bullying me. Penguin!
Where?
Stop bullying Dodo!
Did I bully you instead?
No! Yamate kudasai! Yamate kudasai!
Gomen nasai.
Gomen nasai. Gomen. Bully me. Bully you? You want me to bully you, Shion?
Do we gotta bully Shion instead of Dodo?
Yeah.
Thank you for the biddies, kitten.
Providing them with a healthy environment can make it easier for them to heal themselves, at least.
Yeah.
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 That's how it even is with depression. I feel like sometimes a lot of people don't understand, like, you can't save people who are in a depressive state. Like, they have to pull themselves out. All you can do is, like, you can, like, put your hand there, but they have to be the one to grab it, you know?
Yeah, you can't help somebody who doesn't want to be helped.
And Melody wants to be bullied harder. Harder, Mommy, harder.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
I understand the idea, but I just don't like how cold it sounds. I clasp my hands behind the back of my head, looking at the ceiling. Leon laughed.
Yeah, I'll play chess with you.
Just make sure to mind the time limit. I didn't.
Oh yeah, there's a time limit. You didn't know?
So I knew there was a time limit for turns, but not for the whole fucking game.
Mm-hmm.
And I had Dodo on the fucking ropes and then I lost because of time. Which I think is bullshit because Dodo was pretty fucked up by me, so... I don't know. I don't know. I don't agree with the time limit.
Rena will be fine as long as she has someone like you to worry about her.
Dad is streaming and I must support him. Okay, see you, Melody. Penguin lost because he burned all his time and he lost and did... Well, look at the board, how fucked Dodo was. You're telling me that doesn't grant any merit. That's what I don't like about time limits.
I'm gonna say this now. I'm not very good at chess, so...
Well, no, it's like, what is it? If you get to a point where you can't do a checkmate, right? Like, if too many turns pass without you getting a checkmate and you lose, or no, it becomes a draw. But I'm like, even if you have more fucking points than them, with all the, like, if you've taken more shit from them, it's like, oh, all this effort you put in doesn't matter. Fuck you. That's what I don't like about time limits and shit like that.
Well,
I
think about it this way: chess was originally invented to teach people war tactics, right?
Right. And you want to win strategically the best way, right?
Mm-hmm. And there's always going to be a time limit for that.
Strategic stalling is part of chess? What?
Yeah.
So stupid, though. It's like saying that all the effort you put in doesn't matter, though. That's what I don't like. All or nothing kind of thing. Stupid.
Hmm. I
like
agree.
I don't like that kind of mentality in general, because then it makes people not want to try. You know what I mean? Like, you work somebody down to, like, way less pieces than you, but because you can't get a checkmate after so many turns,
What
that
just happened?
that it becomes a draw. It's like, oh wait, fuck your effort. Okay, fuck you.
Hello. Get out. No, no.
It's not a
Sorry.
great use of it, but well, you see what I'm saying, Elise? It's like saying all your effort doesn't mean shit unless you can do it fast. It belittles the person for thinking, for taking their time to think, instead of jumping into shit super fast.
Mm-hmm.
Like, usually if you jump into shit without thinking, you fuck up. It's just a game, but well, at least it's the principle of the thing. Like, people saying I lost is like saying, oh, fuck your effort, you didn't try. Yeah, I did. Different games are different. Competitive chess is brutal. Well, I'm not exactly going for a competition, you know? It was just a game between two fucking guys on the internet. And then everybody says I lost because I took too long? Come on now. You're belittling my effort. Think about it. Try and see it from my point of view. I don't know. Like, I've tried to make decisions quickly in my life, and it usually doesn't work out well if I don't think about them.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. That's just against my philosophy as a person. It's a
I
personal
get that.
thing. They play on a site that lets you remove the time. I didn't know that, Elise. Okay. God, why are you? You're not even seeing it from my perspective. Come on. It's one round of chess. You can play one more with don't. It's because everybody says I lost, like I didn't fucking play well. That's what I don't like, Elise. That's the issue here. That is the issue. When everybody says I lost and I suck at chess, even though I worked them down to like barely any pieces.
I suck at chess, so I feel it.
Losing isn't always about playing well. What? I could remove the time limit and we could do another. Like, I'm fine with a time limit on turns so we don't take for fucking ever to make decisions. Like, I understand that, but like as a total, a whole thing, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I don't
I
know.
wasn't.
Like, I wasn't trying to competitively play either. It's not. It's like
No, it's
Pokemon.
fine. You're fine.
I don't know. I'm getting all mad.
You're not mad. Just calm yourself, Iago.
Oh my god. Did you read this? I forget.
I did.
Okay.
I read it before you went off on your tangent.
Don't remind me. Even those damn toe socks.
I'll send you more photos of them.
Ugh.
My glorious toe socks.
Ugh.
What? Oh. I'm sure she can pull herself together.
So, all I need to do is to be close to her. Oh fuck, I gotta hydrate. Thanks, Dodo.
You're gonna have to make it. You're gonna make him go to the bathroom again.
I did drink a lot of water before. Shit. So all I need to do is to be close to her? I don't know about that.
there is something you can do, Keiichi.
I love you too, Dodo. Fucking jerk.
Love you, Dodo.
Rika-chan spoke up. I wonder how long she'd be listening to our conversation. What is it?
You can listen to her when she wants to talk to somebody.
Is that all?
Ouch.
Is that all? I just listen and I don't need to make her feel better?
Kei-chan, people feel better just by talking to someone. I mean, I know that. That's why I talk to Penguin Rado when I'm sad.
Aww. You can come to me anytime, Index. Even when I'm on the shitter, you can come. You can DM me.
DM you, hey, are you pooping?
Like, actually, I've DM'd a lot of people when I'm taking a dump at work.
I do that all the time.
And they never know.
I think that's like something everybody does, but like nobody really admits that they're just like the majority of all emails and like messages I send to people are all from me on the shitter.
It's like you're getting paid to poop.
Yes, especially during work times.
Boss makes $1, I make a dime. That's why I poop on company time.
Yeah. Sometimes all they need is somebody who does nothing but listen quietly.
You don't, Shion? What? You don't have your phone when you take a dump? Shit's supposed to be really boring then without your phone.
Maybe Shion just concentrates on the deed at hand.
Meditates the shit out of his ass? Interesting.
Shion just gotta concentrate on the pooping.
Dodo never shits? How do you... I don't know, Dodo. How do you do that? Does it come out of your mouth or something instead of your butt?
Oh my gosh. I've been watching South Park recently, so there is in fact an episode where that happens.
I've seen that. Oh my god. That's gold. It comes out of the eyes. Ew.
Ah, I see.
Someone who listens quietly. I do that, but then I usually give people advice afterwards.
Yeah.
I'm a very good listener, from what people tell me.
Just like Mi-chan said. I think it's important for us as her friends to be there for her whenever she wants to talk to somebody.
Mion and Rika-chan were absolutely right. I was going to pat Rena on her shoulder and tell her to cheer up when I saw her next, but now I know that would have been one-sided on my part. Rena doesn't want to feel down on herself. She wants to cheer up if at all possible. If I cheered her up irresponsibly, she'd be very disappointed, because she'd think that I didn't understand her pain.
You just don't understand me. What is she, an angsty teenager? Oh, wait.
Yeah? Yes?
That's why I said, oh, wait. She is an angsty teenager.
So I either sit pushing hard as rocks shit out for an hour, or I splat liquid shit out and spend an hour putting water on my asshole to stop the burning. If I eat Lily alive, does that count? What? Lily, what the fuck? Wait, why are you quoting yourself? What?
Why are you gonna eat Lily? I'm so confused. What? Huh?
What?
I'm concerned.
I'm confused.
Hello, help, police?
I confused you too hard. Oh man. You're right. I guess I wasn't even trying to understand how she felt. I wanted to cheer her up, but I now know that's just what I wanted to do, not what she wants me to do. Thanks, you two. I think I finally understand. On that day, I thought I cheered her up, but I started to doubt if I had reached her heart. I might have just been dragging her someplace where I wanted her to go. I wasn't on her side in the real sense of the term. All of a sudden, Rika-chan patted my head.
Don't worry. We all know that you're on her side.
What? What? Did I say something out loud again?
You didn't reach her heart. Kei-chan, you really did give her great strength on that day. Well, now that I think about it, what you said on that day was more than a little theatrical.
We heard footsteps from the hallway, and everybody started to head back to their desks.
Take your seats, everyone. President, if you would. Kids? All rise. For her honorable self, the teacher.
Uh-oh.
Kirit Sensei.
We didn't have a club meeting that day because Rena wasn't around. That worked out for me. Don't eat ketchup? Oof. What?
What?
I
What?
just got a nosebleed and some of the blood fell in my ketchup. Oh no. Oh god. Ooh.
Nah.
Get rid of the ketchup.
Nah.
I wouldn't eat that ketchup, buddy. That worked out for me. Because I had an errand to run. It wasn't a big errand. My mom wanted me to use her point card to get some detergent. I didn't see the point of going all the way to the store just to get detergent, but my mom told me to go because she's busy helping my dad with his work. I started walking towards the shopping center. I noticed someone was watching me, hiding behind a distant tree. I wonder who could do such a mischievous thing. I stared at them to find out who it was, at which point they emerged. Oh, Rena. Are you feeling better now? I was about to say that, but I swallowed the words. Somehow, Rena looked very serious. What's going on?
Shush.
Rena put her index finger to her lips,
Oh my god.
told me to be quiet, looked around carefully, and beckoned for me to come over. Anytime I see index, I would be like, Index!
Ridiculous.
Had no idea what was going on, but I followed her instructions, shut my mouth, and ran to her.
1 second. I gotta spray cat in the butt with some water.
Oh no.
He ran away.
You saw it coming.
Yeah, he saw me pick it up, and he just like bolted.
The last of my ketchup, but I guess all good things must come to an end. I must consume the blood ketchup. No, you're gonna turn into a fucking vampire if you do that, man.
No, he won't turn into a vampire. At most, he could like I don't know, prions.
Are prions in your blood?
No, they're in your brain. I'm just being mean.
Oh. Well, then wouldn't you become like a self-vampire and you have to like eat your own blood?
Oh, I don't know.
That's a weird concept. I should write that down, actually. Rena
I mean,
what?
theoretically, you can eat a certain portion of yourself before anything would happen. You know.
Yeah. I've tasted my own blood before for shits. It didn't have any taste.
Well, mine's pretty sweet.
You got your diabetes?
No, I don't know. Just mosquitoes like me.
Rena gestured for me to squat down to hide in the shadow of the bush. I didn't know why I had to do that, but I could ask her questions later. I just followed her orders for now. Rena looked like she was making sure no one was following her. If it was Mion, she'd do something like this just to fool me, as a joke, but I know Rena doesn't do things like this for fun. I had no idea what kind of situation I'd gotten myself into, but I could feel how tense it was, and I made myself as small as I could.
Good. It's okay now. I'm sorry.
The tone of her voice made me relax a little. Ooh, what's going on?
I think someone's been following me.
What? Who would follow her? When I thought about it, I realized how stupid the question was.
It's obviously Ire.
Oh no! Is it the Popo? Rena Mamiya and Teppei Hojo. 2 people disappeared. Even though they were awful human beings, the police had to investigate if they found out they'd gone missing. It probably wouldn't be difficult to find out that Rena had often been to Rena's house. But it should be okay. As long as they don't find those bags, it should be okay.
I don't know if it's the police or not. But I feel like someone has been watching me since the night of the Watanagashi.
Spooky. What do you mean?
Mhm.
Once I asked that question, Rena stared directly at me with a blank expression. Her eyes looked as though she were evaluating me. She stared at me as if she was assessing whether I was worth talking to about something very important. Rena squeezed her own wrist tightly and then started talking in a whisper.
I can tell you what's going on, but you have to keep it a secret.
Yeah, of course I can. If you want me to keep it a secret, I won't tell anybody.
Okay. I trust you.
She smiled and looked around one more time.
They might be looking for Miyo-san's scrapbooks.
Mio-san? Oh, the nurse? Takano-san? What about her scrapbooks?
The police are keeping the investigation under wraps, so I'm sure you don't know. Miyo Takano-san was murdered.
What? What? When? What? 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 She told me to be quiet again. I lowered my voice and let her continue.
On the night of the Watanagashi, we met Miyo-san and Tomitake-san, didn't we? They were attacked right after that. Nani? Tomitake-san was cursed by Oyashihiro-sama. He clawed out his own throat and died. Miyo-san was burned to death in the mountains of the Gifu Prefecture.
Is that true? I mean, nobody told me about that.
Well, I mean, you're also just a child, so, why would anyone speak with you? I know! That's because the police haven't disclosed their investigation. These cases make the 5th of the series of deaths. So the police have decided not to go public yet.
I see. I understand why the police are keeping quiet about it, but then, where did you hear this?
Can you keep a secret?
She already fucking asked that! You're... So, like a double secret?
Can you keep so many secrets? I've been in contact with Oishi-san. He's the detective from the Okinomiya Police Department. He told me about the case.
Why did he tell you?
Oh, I don't know. He said he told me because he could trust me, a child who probably shouldn't have told any of this information to, because I'm definitely going to tell all of my friends.
In reality, I don't think detectives would talk to kids like this, would they?
I think if what we suspect and that Oishi can also remember all of the timelines,
Oh, that is
then
true.
he might.
Was he talking? Was he talking at that moment, though? I wonder.
Yeah.
Shit. That's quite a pickle, actually.
Pickle.
A dilly of a pickle.
A dilly of a pickle.
I was dumbfounded to hear all this, but I knew she wasn't lying. If it was Mion, she'd be sticking her tongue out by now. But Rena wouldn't make a joke out of something like this.
I think the reason Mio-san was murdered was because of her research. Do you know that she was doing, what's that?
Ethnological?
Ethnological research by studying the history of this village?
I think this is like study of ethnicity right here is what it means.
Yeah.
I've heard something along those lines. The Kano-san was interested in the occult and in mysterious things. I remember Mion once told me that she was studying the village's legends of man-eating demons out of curiosity.
I think she discovered a very important secret about this village through her studies. Or maybe she wasn't even close to the truth, but they thought she was.
Wait a second. What's the secret of this village you're talking about?
I just read a few of her scrapbooks. But those were the ones that she was handling with extra caution. So I think there's plenty of important things written in them. I think I know about 80% of what Mio-san was trying to uncover. But if it's true, it's almost too crazy to believe. Right now, I am trying to find out whether Mio-san's theory is right or not.
Oh, what is it? What is the secret of this village? What could be so important that you might get killed by knowing about it? I gasped the moment those words left my mouth. If Rena told me, I might get killed too.
I don't want to tell you yet. But I promise I will, once I verify things. Because it's really crazy. Too crazy to be true.
What do you mean, you have to verify things?
For example, I might surface verification that the maggot disease can occur without any background knowledge. There are lots of things I need to verify. They sound too crazy to be true. I can hardly believe them if I don't verify that they are.
Maggots? I was totally lost now, and I wanted to ask her some questions, but I decided not to cut in. It was so hot outside. But Rena held her arms as if she was cold. Rena, I'm always on your side. You can trust me.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. I'm Pickle Rick!
I'm Pickle Rick!
I'm Pickle Rick!
Pickle Rick!
I'm Pickle Rick!
From her expression alone, I could tell that she really meant it. I could also tell that she was involved in something very big, and that she felt lonely because she couldn't tell anybody else about it. I had to be on her side while she was going through a difficult time.
You shouldn't tell anybody that you met me here today. They might try to hurt you if they found out.
Okay. Isn't there anything I can do to help?
Not right now. But it's very reassuring that I can ask for you for help when I need it. I'll depend on you someday.
Yeah. Anytime.
Shh! A car's coming.
Rena pushed my head into the bush. I went along with it and crouched down even lower in the bushes. We stayed quiet for a while. I could hear a car coming closer, and after a while, a white van passed by. I was surprised at her hearing. She heard the car coming when it was still far off in the distance.
Did you see the license plate number?
What? No, I'm sorry. I didn't.
I couldn't either. But I think it's the same car I saw earlier.
Are they the ones following you?
I think so. It passed by me many times today on the street, where nobody usually drives. I hit every time, but it's strange.
Are they the ones? Are they the ones who killed Takano-san and Tomitake-san? Are they looking for the scrapbooks you have?
Most likely, yes.
I don't blame her for not being able to believe what's going on, because this is really crazy. Takano-san uncovered something really significant through his studies. The people who want that information hidden found out about it, and they killed her on the night of the Watanagashi, copying the curse of Orishiro-sama. They're looking for the scrapbooks, the fruits of her research, and Rena has them. That's why they're trying to kill Rena? What about your house?
It's safe there. I hid the scrapbooks in my secret hideout at the garbage dump. The garbage dump.
The garbage.
I'm worried about my father, but he'll be fine because he doesn't know anything. It's written all over your face, Kiichi-kun. It says, I can't believe it, because it sounds too crazy to be true. Am I right?
I wanted to deny it, but I felt too bad to lie. I remained silent and in the affirmative.
Well, that's a normal reaction. I couldn't believe any of it when I read the first scrapbook. I finally started seeing connections after I read all of them.
I'm sorry. I do want to help you, but I just don't know how if I don't see the whole picture of what's going on.
If I tell you, I might put you in danger.
You're already in danger, right? I don't mind. Don't worry about me.
I worry about you, dummy. Okay,
Aw.
I'll tell you then. It's probably the three families who killed Miho-san and Tomitake-san. To be more specific, the Sonozaki family, Mi-chan's family.
Why?
I don't know. You know about the series of mysterious deaths, right?
Of course. The traitors of the damn conflict die every year, right?
The series of mysterious deaths is like a resolution of the dam conflict. They're trying to end the dam conflict in the true sense of the terms by erasing people who betrayed the village.
It does look like that in a way. Nobody really says it out loud, but everybody is suspicious that the Sonozaki family is behind it. That's what I've heard.
Sorry, cat.
Uh-oh.
But if they really wanted to erase the traitors, they wouldn't have to do it on the night of the Watanagashi. Why don't they kill them all at once instead of killing them one by one, using the curse of being deemed away every year? Wouldn't that make more sense?
I've never heard the words demoning away before, but Rena clearly thought they have some kind of creepy, significant meaning, so I decided not to cut in.
That means that they're using the series of mysterious deaths in order to resurrect the sacredness of the Watanagashi festival. Step by step, they're reviving the sacred nature of Onigafuchi that was lost to the Meiji era. Their goal is to revive the level of belief in Oyashi Hirosama that used to exist in primitive times.
Belief in Orishiro-sama. Are you talking about the Furude Shrine?
Yes. Do you think people revere the Furude Shrine now? Elderly people respect the shrine, but that's it. Kids think that it's a place to play, and most of the villagers think of it as a place to gather for local events. But its sacredness has been lost. But with the dam conflict, it started to revive. And they took it as a good opportunity to bring back the cult of Oyashi Hirosama.
So, you're saying that some fanatical Orishiro-sama worshippers are behind all this?
That's what I'm saying. The cult of Oyashihiro-sama was managed by the three families to begin with. The three families passed on their ultimate goal of reviving the cult of Oyashihiro-sama down to the present generation. When you think about it, you'll understand why the three families took initiative in uniting the villagers against the dam conflict, and why they set up the Onagafuji Guardian's office in the Furude Shrine, critiquing, citing Oyashihiro-sama, who was almost forgotten at that time.
So, the three families, the fanatical Orishiro-sama worshippers, orchestrated the series of mysterious deaths of Hinamizawa? But wait, why would they kill Takano-san?
Because she discovered the important secret of this village. The three families have been hiding it since the era of Onagafuji. I've kind of become a conspiracy theorist now, but it's okay. If the secret is revealed, the sacredness of Oyashihiro-sama will be lost. And they found out that Mio-san was getting close to the secret, and that's why they killed her.
What's this important secret? I don't care if I put myself in danger, I need to know.
I don't want to tell you yet. I don't want to tell you until I'm 100% sure about this. I'm pretty sure that right now you just laugh.
Hey, do you think that kind of guy...
Yeah, I really fucking do. I just need a little more time. I can't accept the truth myself because it sounds impossible. So I need some time. So I need some time, please.
I understand.
Don't tell anybody about what we talked about today. Not even Mi-chan, Mika-chan, or Sutoko-chan.
Okay.
Well, you should go now. I'll take a look around for a while before I go home. Oh my god, can I just log into fucking Taco Bell, please? Log into the Taco Bell app and it won't let me get tacos!
You getting tacos? Damn.
I'm hungry. I'm so hungry.
Fucking jealous.
So hungry. Well, you should go now. I'll take a look around for a while before I go home. I can't be too careful anymore.
Rena ducked low in the bushes and moved away. I was left alone there. The cries of cicadas surrounded around me, making it seem as if I was alone there the whole time. I started walking, still dumbfounded. In the end, Rena didn't tell me the secret because she was afraid of putting me in danger. But she told me clearly that there are people who want to resurrect the cult of Orishiro-sama, and that they're among the three families that control the entire village. They orchestrated a series of mysterious deaths for that purpose, and they killed Takano-san because she got too close to the secret they wanted to hide. Rena met Takano-san and happened to obtain the scrapbooks in which Takano-san wrote about her research. Rena still can't believe the secret written in the scrapbooks because it's just too crazy. Hey, come on, Rena. You're kidding me, right? It's like one of those comic book stories. A mysterious occult group is plotting a conspiracy? It's not even funny if it's a joke. But Rena's right about one thing. Even if this is true, it's really hard to believe. I understand why Rena wanted to wait to tell me the secret. Maybe she was just fooled by Takano-san. But Takano-san was murdered for real. So is it also true that someone is following Rena looking for the scrapbooks? I remember Rena said that a white van was following her. You can see white vans anywhere. I bet there are a lot in this village alone. She might just be oversensitive to everything right now. Rena hasn't recovered from the shock since that day. That's probably why she got an idea into her head that the police or someone else is coming after her. I didn't cut in while she was talking. I think I did the right thing. If I'd said that it was ridiculous or something to her face, Rena wouldn't have trusted me ever again. At that point, however, I gasped. A white van was parked on the side of the street. I wasn't sure if this was the same car that passed by earlier since I didn't see the plate number. But the number of people in the car and the ambience of it was similar to the one earlier. And there's one other thing that looked suspicious about it. There was no reason to park here. It was on a small road in the middle of the woods. There's nothing around here. No traffic lights, no vending machines, and no public phones. I probably wouldn't notice it under ordinary circumstances, but I felt something was wrong. And once I noticed how odd it was definitely suspicious. There are 4 men in work uniforms in the white van. The driver was smoking a cigarette, but the other men were just sitting there doing nothing. If they wanted to take a break or have a smoke, they could have chosen a better place than here. It was possible they stopped because they had to go to the bathroom really badly, but it didn't seem that way either. They didn't look as comfortable or relaxed as they would if they were taking a break. Van? Candy? Kitten, no!
Ken, no!
Don't do it, kid!
Don't do it, Ken!
They looked like they were waiting for something to happen. There was a deep tension in that car. Could they possibly be waiting for Rena? No way. I didn't see anybody walking around here. This road is a back road. Nobody really uses this road, let alone by car. But it's impossible. I felt bad for Rena to even think about it, but it's supposed to be something that she got in her head because she's feeling victimized or something. She must be imagining things because she's still nervous from when her friends caught her in the act of killing Rena and Tepe. Hey, young man.
You want some candy?
Oh dear, I heard someone say that when I passed by the van. He couldn't mean me. He didn't even know who I was. So I assumed he was talking to one of the other people in the car. I pretended I didn't hear him and kept walking by, and then he said it again. And honked the horn as well. Hey, young man, excuse me. Are you on your way home from school? That's fucking creepy. He had a strong accent similar to the older villagers. He must live here, but I didn't know him. I could tell he didn't know me either because he didn't call me by name. Yes, I am. You've been walking on this road all the way from school, right? You turned the corner where the stationery store is, right? Yes. So? They were probably lost, I thought. This village had many small turns and can easily get lost when you try to take a shortcut. So they must have been waiting for someone to ask for directions. But then he said something disturbing. Young man, didn't you see a girl on the way here? Huh? What? A girl with a white hat and white clothes. With a purple ribbon on it. Did you see her? They are definitely talking about Rena. No, I didn't. I wasn't ready to hear them ask that. Rather, I was scared. That's when my voice got all shaky. Up until that point, I couldn't believe Rena's story. I thought it was ridiculous. I actually laughed, if only to myself. That's why I wasn't ready at all. My heart was beating fast and I was sweating all over. I immediately answered, no, I didn't, but... It might have sounded like an obvious lie. The driver stared into my eyes. He looked like he was trying to figure out if I was lying or not, and my legs started to shake. I felt like a frog under the glare of a snake, and I couldn't move a muscle for a while. But I think the same went for those men too. They were clearly a suspicious group, and they had asked a villager about a girl out of the blue. Anybody would get suspicious, and I was right. The man broke the ice and started making excuses before I even asked him why he wanted to know about the girl. Well, I was asking for no particular reason. We just passed by a girl earlier, but you're a boy, so we're just wondering, what the fuck? Oh, okay? Please forget it. Sorry for the trouble, young man. We're off. The man started the engine and drove away. That's the fucking weirdest conversation ever. We're looking for a girl and you're a boy, so, nothing suspicious here.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
After they left, I saw nothing. That's right. Nothing. There was no reason why they had to park there. So, were they really waiting for Rena? fucking creepy as fuck.
That's really creepy.
I want to know if she talked to Oishi-san.
It's almost the 5-hour mark.
Yeah, we'll call it here. You see.
Oh, yay.
Lunch takeout list number 2. Oh
Lunch
my.
takeout list number 2.
2 new tips. Mystery machine is the achievement I just got.
Furthermore, it's important that we closely monitor her father, since he had also suffered mental shock from the divorce and has been trying hard to take care of the patient. There's a strong possibility that he may develop an induced delusional disorder. As the first step of mental care, one should listen to the patient's story carefully without denying it. That's the most basic of basics. However, the patient and the listener are related. It's easy for the listener to become deeply influenced by the patient's delusions. Ooh, yeah. Additionally, delusional paratosis is widely known to make people highly impressionable, and the influence sometimes can spread throughout a whole community. Oh yeah. Therefore, even if several people claim to acquire parasitic infection, it doesn't necessarily prove the existence of the parasite.
Oh, like fucking paranoia spreading? Mass
Yeah.
paranoia?
Yeah. Some of the phone calls of the healthcare centers for the extermination oh, jeez, I'm tired. Of pests are nothing but a mass delusion. Since the subject matter of the delusion in this case is extremely rabid, the patients might harm or even kill each other in abnormal ways, believing this to be the treatment of the disease. They might also give up hope and commit suicide together in the worst case. This influential delusional disorder, otherwise known as shared psychosis disorder, shows a particularly strong possibility in influencing close companions. Anyone who is going to contact the patient must be made to understand that the patients are under medical treatment and must be warned not to be influenced by the patient's delusions. It's a dark extreme. Individuals who are likely to be easily influenced are the patient's family members and people who are deeply cared about by the patients, such as boyfriends or girlfriends.
Interesting.
Bum, 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 bum.
Where was the takeout list? Where was the food order this time?
It was on the back of it, remember?
Yeah, but we didn't get to read it this time.
You didn't get to read more of the food order?
Alright, let me just get to the fucking...
Tsuki.
Okay, we'll call it here, folks. Quite an episode with nasty baggots and shit. Jesus Christ.
Yes.
Oh man, that was a very disturbing imagery, to say the least. God
Yeah.
damn. Oh my god, that was very well done, I must say. Like reading that made me feel uncomfortable, and that's a good sign.
Yeah, it was really uncomfortable to read parts. That's why I didn't want to read it. Like, nah, Penguin Adam's got this. I'm gonna sit over here and pretend that I'm doing something else. Where we dropping, boys? I don't know.
Let's give Rena a raid. They could use some. Red Maggot raid.
Bum 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 bum
Or
bum
red, or should we say red blood maggot or blood red maggot?
Blood red maggot.
Yeah.
Put the. Wait, I think that one's only attached to that. Leave purple hot.
Actually, we came up with a better one. I'll type it up right now. I like this one. I like this one a little more.
Okay.
How to spell vein right? Is E-I or I-E?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it is.
Yeah, I like this one better. Okay, everybody,
Right.
thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out with us.
I'm not subscribed to you anymore.
Aww. Anybody who's not following Index, I highly recommend you follow Index Chan.
Don't do it.
She's wonderful. Give her all your love.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Do it. Do it. Don't do it.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Do it. Do it. And we're going to raid Jaded Renton. Let's tell them how far we got in the story. Because Ren is eagerly anticipating how far we've made it. I keep Ren up to date with where we are at the story.
Yes.
Yeah,
As you should.
Don't forget to follow my boss. Then send DMs to Index to send feed pics to Penguin.
Don't DM me to send feed pics.
Do it. Do it,
No.
everybody.
Don't do it.
Flood her fucking inbox with inbox.
No. No. Incorrect. Incorrect.
All right, everybody. Thanks again for stopping by. We're gonna raid Jaded Ren. Send them your love. Have a good night, everybody. I'll see you on Wednesday. Goodbye. Good night.
Bye.
Kisses. Mwah.